Got 11 more days to the showtime in Miami, where we gonna check out Charleston White video. Then I'm gonna watch Finesse. Finesse been doing some saying some shit too, so I'm gonna check out his lives. I'm gonna watch Dan Gas shit too though, cause he been putting out a lot of clips. I'm gonna check him out. Add me some orange juice, some waffles, some bacon, banana, a little bit of turkey turks. I don't know what the fuck going on with Charleston in person. They said they can't stay together. They be cool and not be cool.
Say, man, we get dressed for the night. Nigga, mama said you feel how you look. You look just how you feel. Nigga, so I think I look good, I feel good, I smell good. Yeah, I'm doing good. Yeah. Everything clean except inside the car. Everything clean, sharp except inside the car.
There's the papers, man.
Yeah, they talking about, look at him. He got on more than one chain trying to look like the rappers. So? Yeah, nigga. So?
This is a different type of
Look
waffle.
my chain. Yeah, I follow. He trying to look like the rapper. Nigga, rapper can't be as handsome and cool as me. He got to have an entourage. Yeah, he got to have an entourage, nigga. I am the Rod, the entourage. Hit it one more time. Hit it one more time, baby. Hit it one more time. Get ready. Yeah, man, OG person. Say, man, boy ain't got a big check since he left me. Yeah, boy ain't got a big check since he left me, man.
I don't know why OG Percy and Charleston White be having so much back and forth. Like one minute they'll be cool, the other minute they won't be cool. I don't know why. He probably about to explain it, but I don't know why they be going back and forth so much. Because one thing about me, if I'm cool with you, I'm cool with you. If I'm cool with you and you do something wrong, or if you do something foul, or if you cross the line, or you violate, or you do something disrespectful, if you do anything, and we come back friends, or we come back cool. When we come back cool, I'm watching your ass. I ain't 100% trusting you. So if you stole from me and I cut your ass off, and then you want to be cool back with me, and I bring your ass back in, I'm already expecting you to steal again. I'm already knowing that you will steal. So if you steal from me again, it won't surprise me. I'll just be more prepared, right? I'll be more prepared and I know how to take it. But it won't really surprise me. You know what I'm saying? And I already got in my mind what I'm gonna do if you do that again. But me, this don't taste right. It tastes like organic or something. I got this shit from Whole Foods. With me, I ain't gonna refriend a friend. I might give you another chance. But if you do it again, we ain't gonna be cool no more. That's like my mom and daddy. They always did wrong, harm, foul shit, disrespectful shit. And you fuck back with them, and they do it again, you fuck back with them, they do it. I done got to the point where I can't even fuck with you no more. Because you steady doing shit that caused me not to fuck with you. So, with him in person, I don't know why they won't get along. I think Percy be doing stuff that Charleston don't like. And I think that's what it is. But I think Charleston be going too hard on Percy. And I think Percy be sparing Charleston. I don't know, I don't like when they be arguing like that. I don't like when people argue. People have misunderstandings and shit. Because something bad always gonna happen when two people don't like each other. You know what I'm saying? If two people like each other and get along, something good gonna come out of that conversation. But then he said he tried to put Percy on to make him money and put Percy on the plans and shit. But I guess he don't wanna. I don't know why the fuck they don't get along with it, cause they were just on Say Cheese together. Him, Pops, and all that. They were just on Say Cheese, and like damn. Now they back beefing. Like with him and Woody. Him and Woody was cool. Then they fell out. Then they got back cool. Then they fell out again. Like I don't like. God damn. So I think what people don't realize is that with Charleston, you can't do something to Charleston because he gonna go above and beyond. If you ain't willing to go above and beyond, you better not deal with him. See, what I learned in life is that you can't bother people that had the worst thing happen to them. So Charleston done had the worst thing in life happen to him. He done lost his eye. He ain't had his daddy. That motherfucker been in jail at a young age. Like he lost his eye. What the fuck he did? He broke every bone in his body. That nigga been through some shit. So people that been through some shit, what I learned in my personal life and what I seen is that when people have been through some shit or when they been through the worst that can happen to them, they don't care about humans no more. They'll do something. So you gotta watch out for people that had the worst thing happen to them, because the people that had the worst thing that can happen to them in life will do that to you. So say if a person got set on fire, they gonna do something to you. Say if a woman got finessed by a man and she got 2 kids for 2 different niggas, that bitch gonna fuck your life up. That bitch gonna set you up. That motherfucker gonna do something to you. So I learned to stay the fuck away from people like 50 Cent. That nigga don't know his mama. That nigga don't know his daddy. His mama died on him. Like, he done had the worst thing ever that happened to him. So niggas that done been shot, them been killed, them been set up, them been set on fire, niggas that had acid thrown on them, niggas that got shot up, robbed, cheat. Nick, if I'm telling you, you better stay the fuck away from people that had the worst things ever happen to them, because they just don't know how to act when it comes to certain shit. They don't got no heart for people. They don't care for people. They don't give a fuck about people. See, me, I'm glad I had bad, worse, excruciating pain from my childhood, but that ain't never made me want to take my pain out on other people. It ain't never made me want to hurt somebody. I've been hurt as a child by my mama, by my daddy, by friends. I used to be bullied mentally because I used to do the right thing, and I used to be clean, and motherfuckers be dirty, and I wasn't dirty, so they'll pick on me for being clean. I did the right thing. Motherfuckers was bad, so they'll pick on me for being good. Nigga, I had clean nails. Motherfuckers look at my nails and say, your nails ain't got no dirt on them. You a pretty boy. Damn right, bitch. In a couple more years, I'm gonna be fucking the shit out your cousin, Miss Jackson. I'm gonna be fucking the shit out of all your goddamn cousins, bitch. Like, so people used to pick at me for saying my goddamn grace. So I know how I feel, but the thing about it, you gotta keep your composure. And me, I never took my anger out on people. So you gotta watch out for people that grew up a certain way. And Charleston, he seemed like he had the worst thing happen to him, and he ain't got no filter. That motherfucker cold hearted, insecure. You gotta watch them insecure niggas. Like, you gotta watch them.
The boy ain't got a big check since he left with me, man. I tried to get them on the big.
Another thing, like you can't lie, Charleston do be trying to help people. He try to put money in people's pocket. That's why I can't wait to be that motherfucking 11 days. I'm be like, hey Charleston, I'm your kind. I'm the nigga that you, man, me and you can make some money together. I'm trying to make some money. I'm trying to work with you. And I'm trying to work for you. Goddamn me. Nigga, I can talk, dress. I know about girls. Nigga, I know how to keep them kids alive and stay out of trouble. I know how to, you know what I'm saying? I know how I can be your style. Hey, bro, them niggas be fucking up the opportunity. Hey, bro, let me get them boys opportunities. Let me get Woody opportunity. They wanted me and Woody to do the 20 versus 2s. They wanted me and Woody together because they said we'll do good together. He won't do as good as me and you, don't disrespect the buddy. Like, let me get him opportunity. They want to do a documentary on his life. He got the perfect life story. A dumbass kid from the project, the slow nigga, into the biggest Rico. They'll love dude. Nah, bro. I got the best story. Nigga that came from nothing, that had all odds against him, and motherfucker wanted me to be just like them. I said, hell no, I ain't want to be like you. I want to be like me. I want to be what God made me to be. So I went after mine. And I ain't sold crack, and I ain't sold dope, and I ain't killed people for money, and I ain't did the wrong thing. So I tell Charleston, hey Charleston, let me get them same opportunities that Woody had. Let me get them same opportunities that you gave OG Percy. Let me get them same opportunities that you gave motherfucking Aaron the plumber. You and Orlando Brown, all them motherfuckers. Take me to Antoine Dames, nigga. Take me to motherfucking Say Cheese. Take me to goddamn Dance. I know you don't fuck with, but take me to goddamn the fan bus. Really, I'm a nigga that I know them girls. Take me to motherfucking Mac School. Me and you need to be on the 20 versus 1 with goddamn, what that nigga name? Ryan with the motherfucking sauce. Nigga, tell me you got a new nigga, up and coming nigga, the real nephew. The real nephew. A real player type nigga. And I heard you say on Say Cheese one day, you was like, man, where the LL Cool J niggas at? Where the motherfucking, the fly niggas at? Who ain't street, who ain't gang banging, who don't like to fight? Nigga, where the niggas, where the player, the cool type of niggas, the pimp niggas, the Mac niggas, where them type of niggas at? He said that, and I'm his man. I'm the motherfucking man for the I'm the nigga that you looking for. The kids, everybody is a wrong type of nigga. All these niggas do the wrong ass thing. We need somebody that do the right thing in life. You know what I'm saying? So I'll be the perfect person to talk to the kids and be on that. You know what I'm saying? So make sure y'all like, share, comment, subscribe, man. You need it. Say, man. And you get something out of the world, man.
You kept on talking, anybody to talk. And didn't nobody want to book him to talk anybody. They sick of them unproven jailhouse stories. Yeah. We done got enough MSNBC or prison talk. Man, we sick of that shit.
See them, okay, so the boy trying to talk prison talk. I mean, that may be interesting to some, but like Charleston say, nobody ain't gonna book him for that. Hopefully motherfuckers gonna book me for doing the right thing. You know what I'm saying? Treating others the way you want to be treated type shit. Because everybody too scared and embarrassed and too cool did not do the right thing. I was never too cool to do the right thing, nigga. Hell no. I ain't finna front on God. Hell no. Hell no. I used to praise the Lord like, man, front on God, you crazy?
An hour late for the event, so let me get going. I just hit it, I got it. It did not be no nigga talking about what I'm built like. It did not be no nigga looking at my body. This nigga here looking at my body on a Saturday, nigga. All the other bitches that's on these Instagram pages, this nigga on YouTube looking at a nigga body on a Saturday. You must be a punk. You must be a punk. Oh, a punk lover. This nigga on a Saturday looking at a man's body And then comment on everybody on the Saturday, man. See, y'all some different kind of niggas, man. I ain't put my little on the mouth on a nigga on the weekend. And I ain't fucking with no nigga on the weekend, let alone on the weekday. Let alone on the weekday, man. I ain't bothering no nigga looking at no nigga talking about what it look like. The hoe supposed to look and say what a nigga look like. Not the man. But the man got the whole traits and the whole characteristics, so he like his mama, you know, sitting around looking at what a nigga look like. Ain't that some shit there, boy? Boy, you got a pipe to piss in, and the woman, boy, I love like mama say. But the bone line talking about what nigga look like.
Hey, let me tell y'all a
I
story. I remember one time I was in the 7th grade, and this young man and this other young man were talking about each other. And they were just snapping at each other. They were talking about each other, going back and forth, pound for pound. And one nigga said something to one nigga, and I laughed. And that nigga said something to me. The nigga said, "Shut up. That's why you such and such." I say, "Nigga, shut the fuck up, nigga. That's why you ain't got a pot to piss in and wanting to throw it out." Boy, that made that nigga, that hurt that nigga feeling so bad. That nigga went home and told his goddamn mama on me, boy. That nigga told his mama what I said. And that nigga told his mama what I said, and his mama told my aunt, his mama told my aunt, and my aunt told my mama, and they got me in trouble. They just said something to me. They ain't even asked me what I said or nothing. They ain't asked me was it true. They ain't even asked me what happened. They just took that nigga word and just ran with it and just came and attacked my ass. You ain't even asked me what the fuck happened. You ain't even asked me what the fuck did he say for me to say what I said. You think I just walk up to a nigga and just said something to him? That ain't even my character. I don't bully people. I don't pick at people. I don't walk up to people and just say something to people. I defend myself. We playing defense. Motherfucker said something to me, and he ain't knew I was about that motherfucking life, and he thought shit was sweet. Motherfucker done fuck around and said something to the wrong nigga that know the right shit to say. And nigga done got his motherfucking mind right. And then, nigga, bitch up. Don't bitch up. You wasn't bitching up when you was motherfucking talking shit about everybody else. And you had everybody else laughing at you. As soon as a nigga like me say something to get your fucking mind right, a nigga wanna cry and bitch and moan and go to his motherfucking mama and shit. That's some whole shit, bro. That's some whole shit to do. That's some whole shit. You can't do that. You talk about a nigga, then nigga talk about you and you crying to your mama.
I appreciate you, slumfuck. I appreciate you, slumfuck. I call you niggas bums. Why you call me bums? Broke, useless males. You niggas sitting around broke and woman. Can't figure out how to get ahead. You're useless. You don't mean nobody no good, nowhere in your life. You don't mean nobody no good. Why? You're useless, man. You can't help nobody, get nobody ahead in life. Why? You're useless. Even when I was broke, nigga, I was useful. Even when I was broke, nigga, I was useful. I made myself useful. Nigga, I did things for people. I made myself alive. Motherfucking diamonds be hit, nigga. Motherfucking diamonds be hit. Diamonds should be listening. Diamonds should be listening to that. Motherfucking diamonds should be listening. Y'all ready? Lights, camera, action, nigga. Shit, let's get ready for the night, fella. Oh, God damn it,
I don't give a fuck about you, her, or that. about my mama, bro. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I don't give a fuck. You give a fuck, nigga. I don't care what the fuck you doing, nigga. I don't care. Why you telling about her? I don't give a fuck, nigga. It's over. It's over. That was so childish, bro. That's childish. Like, that's very immature. That's very immature. I'm not about somebody else.
Hello. Yeah. I got it.
don't mind. 877-393-4448.
That's half a life. Take it to tryout, nigga. If you a bad nigga, and all the clothes on the floor, but she bad.
She bad.
I done been there, seen it,
Me too.
and be disgusted. Bitch, man.
Yeah.
I'll phone them solid.
I say that, but in some kind of way, I don't know how to make it get silent. Shit, it's like me. It's hard to make it quiet.
Alright. We're going live. 3, 2.
What's up, y'all? It's your boy Chill, man. We back at it again at the Chill Show, man. I got a legend. Unk in the building, y'all.
Yeah. They ain't got to wait for me to die the hottest. Yeah. Tupac didn't know he was a legend. Yeah. He just thought he was a thug. Nah, nigga, she didn't know how great he was.
He did.
He didn't, nigga.
Why you say that?
Cause he wouldn't have been from the stove. Yeah, nigga, eagles, nigga, and pigeons don't fly together. He was with a bunch of pigeons. Talking eagle talk. When your season change, your tune change.
All right.
Yeah. Nah, nigga, you can't get the knowledge and information he got and be where he was to get him kicked. Yeah. Nah, he was supposed to get kicked on the balcony like Dr. King or on stage like Malcolm. Or not in the hood by the set.
Even.
That'll break my heart for a black motherfucker to kill me. And when he go to court, this something ain't got a court appointed lawyer. Why he mad about motherfucker kill me? He got. And when he get to court, he won't go to trial. He gonna take the people.
10 years.
No, he don't get 10. He gonna keep working for 40.
Wow.
That's half a life. Take it to trial, nigga. If you a bad nigga, make them put the rope around your neck. Like the old nigga before you.
Who shot the bag?
Pooh Shiesty is the nigga that's going on the guillotine. Just telling them when they get ready to put the bag over his face, no, this nigga, he don't want the bag off. He gonna be there hanging and drinking. Yeah, that's the bad nigga. With his head held high.
Yeah.
It ain't too many niggas in history that we can look at like Pooh Shiesty. I'm gonna tell you one here recently, about a year ago. That nigga whose son was killed by a police officer, and he went and killed the police officer.
What was it?
Somewhere in America. All I know is, I'll never forget this image out of my face. How he walked high. The courtroom was filled with that badge. Every seat was police officer. And they had the most meanest snares on their faces.
This recent?
Yeah.
That
nigga had his head up high and chest out. Willing to accept whatever come with it. Them niggas, the Gavin Longs, the Makai Johnsons. See, y'all look at the rapping niggas. I look at them niggas, why we ain't got a pair of Makai Johnson tennis shoes? A Gavin Long song. These laid their life down during the height of the Black Mountain and went and killed police officers. Not saying they were right or justified, but I indoctrinated myself with Makai. He was a soldier, a military soldier. Both the niggas was. They knew the training, they knew the tactics, and they wreaked havoc called fear. You know who else was my niggas? Goddamn me, Lee Mohammed and that Malvo boy, the DC snipers. Two niggas shooting out the back of a fucking spot Chevy dope boy car. Never suspected two niggas can shoot this good. Been training this little retarded boy. He got a soldier, fucked up soldier stepdaddy that turned him into a soldier. Everybody need a stepdaddy like that Malvo boy. Everybody need a Lee Mohammed in their life. Everybody need a That stepdaddy like Tupac had, nigga, turning revolutionary. I got one. The old pops.
Yeah.
One of the police called me to a meeting one time. Fort Worth police. It was Deputy Chief Dean, and Dean had been on the force, niggas, 70s, so he knew pops. And Deputy Chief Ty Hassel. We was at the Pancake House over there shooting. I said, Charleston, what's your connections to the old man? Why are you so up on him? I said, man, he give me a building. When the preachers was charging me $50 an hour to work with kids during the summertime, he gave me a building. During the daytime, it was a youth center, daycare center, youth outreach. At nighttime, it was a dope house, hope house, bootleg, gambling factory, and a murder scene.
Yeah.
Wow. I was working with the kids. He was working with the mamas and daddies. So I sit down there and watch the mamas and daddies fight and act a goddamn fool and watch the kids act just like the mamas. The mamas that's a goddamn fool, the kids is a goddamn fool. And everybody's scared of the kids who mama is a goddamn fool. One of them hood that's a goddamn fool that can fight, her kids rule.
All right.
That is so true. That's so true. What we doing? What's happening? Bro, what's happening? Alabama checking in. What's happening, Alabama? I've been at. No, I ain't been to Alabama. I met a girl from Alabama a long time ago in 2012. Shout out to Doe B. Rest in peace, Doe B. Which, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to the family. But I know Doe B was from Alabama. But what he just said is so true. Like, growing up and looking back, the kids that was bad as fuck, that was wild and that could fight, the men and the women, the girls that was bad, that could fight, that was really bad, their mama was the worst. Their daddy was the worst. And I ain't learned that until later. Like, I remember the first time I seen the mother of certain people. Like, I was like, oh, that's your mama? Damn, no wonder you act like that. That's your damn daddy? No wonder you ain't got no daddy, or your daddy is still in another state, or you ain't talk to your daddy, or your daddy ain't in your life. No wonder you act like that. So, me, the reason why I was behaving so well is because of my daddy and because of my mama. Nigga, I used to behave well. Like, I used to do the right thing and behave well. And the reason why is because I had a mama that'll cut your ass, put you on punishment, fuss at you, scream at you, take away your shit even though you ain't got shit. And then your daddy gonna embarrass the fuck out you. Your daddy gonna kill you. Your daddy gonna beat the fuck out you. Your daddy gonna goddamn pick. Your daddy gonna think of some shit. He gonna beat the brake. Like, he gonna treat you like an enemy. He gonna treat you like you did something wrong. When in reality, this shit don't even matter. This shit don't even mean nothing. Like, only thing what matters in life is how you treat people. I feel like that's the only thing that matters. You should not treat people bad. You should not disrespect people. You should not hurt somebody's feelings. That's what you shouldn't do. But you shouldn't punish somebody for talking. What the fuck? You think kids don't supposed to talk? You don't, so you don't want your child to talk. No, you don't supposed to talk while the teacher talking, but you can talk and they should allow y'all time to talk. You know what I'm saying? But I remember being good, and my mom and dad, they couldn't wait to beat my ass. They couldn't wait to put me on punishment. And the kids that deserve to be beaten and deserve to be on punishment, they ain't never got in trouble. They ain't never got beaten. They ain't never got punished. And if they did get punished, they didn't give a fuck about that punishment because their mom and dad ain't gonna do nothing. And their home used to be fucked up. So once I learned that oh, them niggas bad because they home fucked up. Like they ain't got proper guidance. They ain't got water. They might be ain't got clean water. It might be too many motherfucking people in that goddamn crib. First of all, it too noisy in here. Y'all, it too much movement and it too much talking. And then it ain't clean. It ain't no fresh air in this bitch. It ain't nothing new in this bitch. Like you gotta have shit new. You gotta have quietness. You gotta have respect. Like it's too much noise in this bitch. Like I can go to certain motherfuckers and be like, oh hell no, this shit. Yo, my man, it used to be me and my mama. My mama used to tell me I was making too much noise. I was a kid though, like stop all that running, stop all that banging, stop all that yelling, and I was just one boy. And I used to just be a boy, and I used to just me and my mama, stop all that running, put that down. All kind of shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, but my mama, she had a regular job. She took her ass to work, and she had a home. And I did see other moms that had a home, that had she had a home, and you know, they had a job and they ain't had no boyfriend and they ain't had no baby father. So the average mama, she probably got finessed from a nigga. So the right thing to do is go through your whole life without a man. I know it's hard. Maybe it's rough, but the truth is you have to do that because your kid. And then I saw the kids, even the girls, like if they mama had a boyfriend, mama had another boyfriend, mama got a stepdad. I seen how they act. I seen how they move, and your parents determine how your child is. And me, what made me try to be different, I try to be different than my mom and daddy. You know what I'm saying? Like, I try to be better than the statistic. But, you know what I'm saying? So, the average male man that came from a single parent home, they act a certain way. And I don't act how they act. I don't get the back. I don't got the tendencies that they got. I don't, you know what I'm saying? I don't got the symptoms that they got. Because my cheat code was I had my daddy in my life, but he wasn't in the crib. You know what I'm saying? And my daddy was in my life enough to make people think he stayed with me. But the thing about it was he still can be a fuck nigga and the wrong type of nigga at the same time by showing up. Motherfuckers think just showing up is all it takes. You may be showing up doing the wrong shit. You may be showing up fucking up. You know what I'm saying? You might as well take your ass back where the fuck you came from, bro. Because if you gonna do wrong, motherfucker don't even need you. If you gonna be in the goddamn way, motherfucker don't even need you. If you gonna be going against, motherfucker don't even need you. But you can't say that as a kid. But you know what I'm saying? Another cheat code my mama had was my mama didn't have a daddy. Her daddy is alive, but he wasn't no active daddy. And she didn't have no husband or no boyfriend or no baby father. But she had a mama. Her mama wasn't well, but her mama had a mama, and that was my great grandma and great grandma. So I was across the street. So I had grandma's house across the street. So mama straight. You know what I'm saying? I basically at grandma's house all day, eating at grandma's house, getting the teachings from grandma's house. Grandma taking care of you, but grandma old. Grandma can't physically take care of you. She can tell you what to do. And my other grandma was sick. You know what I'm saying? So she died in 7th grade. My other grandma died at 21. But when I was a kid, they were both in my life up before 7th grade. So 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th grade, I remember. You know what I'm saying? And then 7th grade, basically when I got old enough, she left. If I look back at it now, she left at the perfect time. If I look now, looking back, she left at the perfect time because I was grown. 13, 12, 13, I was ready. I was motherfucking ready. I was ready. And then one test for me to show grandma that I was ready, I remember driving my bike all the way down the end of the road to the store. And then that was a big, busy highway. So I wanted grandma to trust me. I'm like, grandma, when we ride my bike, the Bob's to get a hot dog. You know what I'm saying? It was a store at the end of the road, and it was just a store that sold candy and sold hot dogs, and I went and got a hot dog. Grandma let me ride my bike and go get a hot dog. And I asked my grandma, like, grandma, let me ride my bike and get a hot dog. She was like, no, boy, you too young. No, boy, no, you too young. No, you can't do that. And I was like, and then she was like, and I kept asking, I was like, grandma, I'm gonna do the right thing. Grandma, I got it, I can do it. You can trust me. I ain't say you can trust me, but I'm like, grandma, I can do it. And grandma boy, I said, all right, you go. And she said I could go, but she told, I had two other cousins. I had another cousin my age, and I had another cousin that was 2-3 years younger than me. And I'm in the 6th grade, so my other cousin probably, he in the 6th grade too. And my other cousin probably like in the 3rd grade, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, because he's 3 years younger than us. So my grandma was like, nah, y'all can't go, but you can go, cause I'm smart and I got common sense and I know what to do. And my grandma raised me, so she know that nigga. They know them other two. They ain't spend as much time with grandma, and they don't know what I know. I know some shit. My grandma taught me some shit, so I know some shit. So grandma let me go, and I never forget. Grandma was she ain't want to let me go, but she ain't want to let me down either. So she gonna let me make the right decision. And she used to let me. When you a kid, it's so cool for your mama or your grandma or an adult to let you do some grown shit that you know you don't supposed to be doing. It ain't about you don't supposed to be doing, but it's just like you know you ain't old enough to do that yet. You know what I'm saying? But you want to do that, and for somebody to say yeah, like it's just so cool. It's a feeling that you never forget. And she let me ride my bike down the end of the road, and I went and got my hot dogs, and I came back, boom, quick, like yeah, grandma, what, like yeah, and I never forget my grandma's face, and she was like, damn, that nigga really came there and back. So I used to show my grandma, like, I'm responsible, grandma, you can trust me. And my cousin was like, damn, that nigga did that shit. I never forget their face. So one thing about me, I can learn people's faces, and I can tell you what their face mean and what their face is saying. You know what I'm saying? And they was like, oh shit, that nigga really did that shit. You know what I'm saying? But the point is that depending on your parents, and depending on how your parents, depending on what your parents believe in, they gonna tell you to believe in that. And depending on if it's right or wrong, you gonna believe in it. So for example, my mama and my daddy, they believe in XYZ. I don't fucking believe in that motherfucking shit. That's why I don't do it. So I was fortunate enough and was blessed enough to know right from wrong. Let's just say for an example, kids. Everybody got kids, right? So your mama may want you to have kids. Your daddy may want you to have kids. I may look at kids as some wrong ass shit because it ain't fun, it ain't cool, it ain't fun, it ain't cool, it ain't okay to have children from the wrong damn person. Number one. Number two, it ain't fun, it ain't cool, it ain't right to have kids when your ass ain't got enough motherfucking money to take care of the kids. Number three, it ain't fun, cool, or it ain't what it is having a child if your ass ain't ready, if your ass ain't knowledgeable, if your ass ain't even got enough muscles. I told myself as a kid, I ain't even having no kid if I ain't got enough muscles, because I want to be a big person. I want to be somebody when I have a child, because I always thought as a kid, how the fuck this nigga telling us what to do when he ain't shit himself? I never could fathom that as a child, so I never want to repeat the same generational curse. So one thing about me, I was blessed to know right from wrong, and I make my own decisions, and just just for an example, if your mom and your dad want you to have kids, I don't motherfucking want to have kids, so I ain't gonna do that. Your mama and daddy may want you to stay in your hometown. Motherfucker, I don't want to stay in my home fucking town. It ain't shit here. Why would I? If we stayed in Florida, Miami, Los Angeles, New York, or motherfucking, what else? Goddamn Texas or something, I wouldn't want to leave. Nigga, we stay where ain't nothing but grass, trees, road, houses. It ain't nothing. It ain't nothing to do. It ain't nothing. You see sky, grass, clouds, bricks, road. It ain't nothing. Man, outside my crib now, nigga, I got pizza, barbershop, hotel, Foot Locker, Chinese spot, fucking weed spot. I got Family Dollar. I got everything on my block. Everything. What the fuck you mean? So my point is that depending on your parents want you to do what they did. Motherfucker, I don't want to be like you. You ain't shit. If you was a businessman, I would want to be like my daddy, a businessman. Mom, if you was a motherfucking, I don't know disrespect, but I would want to do with y'all ain't my kind of counters. Like, it's the opposite. Y'all don't like. So, but on the flip side of that, you also got some mom and dad that the kids follow. The majority of people, they follow their mama. They follow their daddy. They daddy like the Cowboys, they like the Cowboys. Their mama got down in her fucking feelings, the nigga in his fucking feelings. So, if, like Charleston was saying, if your mama fight and she disrespectful and she a hoe, 9 times out of 10, the bitch gonna be fighting on some hoe shit and she disrespectful. Like me, I ain't want to be like my daddy. My daddy creates single mothers. You talk to a player and a pimp, don't even got no kids, dog. So I thank God, thank you Jesus, I'm not like him. My daddy will convince a woman to marry him and then give the woman a reason to divorce him. That's a fuck nigga. How you got the girl to marry you, but then she divorce you? I don't want to be like that. I don't want to be mean, hateful, jealous of people, envious of people, and disrespectful, and a hater. That's my mom and daddy. I don't want to be like that. So I'm the opposite of that. So you either get to choose. Life is about choices. You know what my uncle, my cousin, my big cousin that was 30 years old, what he told me as a kid, he say, nigga, what you is? I said, huh? You can hear. What you is, nigga? You either, what you gonna be? What you is? What you gonna be? What you is? You either a real troop dog, or a real soldier, or you a meow meow, or a Rudy Poo. Which one you is? I said, well, shit, I ain't no cat, so I ain't no meow meow. I'm more like a dog, so I might be a real troop dog. I don't know what the fuck no Rudy Poop mean, but shit, I'm a real soldier. I thought I told you, like motherfucking Master P say. You know what I'm saying? Real nigga. Real, I know what real mean. So, real soldier. You know what I'm saying? Real soldier, real troop dog. I know what a dog is. Meow meow mean cat. I know I ain't no fucking cat. So I told him I'm a real troop dog. I'm a real soldier. He said, you ain't no real suit. You ain't no real soldier. I said, yeah, I'm a real soldier. He said, alright, cool. If I would have told that nigga I wanted to be a motherfucking meow meow, he would have treated me like a bitch, a faggot, a wimp, a simp, a fucking... But I told him I wanted to be a real soldier, and so he trained me to be a real nigga. So at that age, I made a decision at that age to be a certain type of man or a certain way. So life is about decisions, bro. So even if your daddy is a Rudy Poo, I chose to be a real nigga. Even if your mama is jealous, envious, hateful, disrespectful, mean as fuck, I ain't gonna be like that. So you can choose not to be like your mom and daddy. My daddy ain't fly. I'm the flyest nigga in the motherfucking world, nigga. Nigga, I'm the flyest nigga. So My daddy ain't fly. Nigga, I'm fly as hell. My daddy got kids. I ain't got no kids. My daddy, like, he wanna be heard. I don't wanna be heard. He wanna be seen. I ain't wanna be seen. My daddy loud. I'm quiet. So you can choose to be the opposite of your parents. So you ain't gotta be how Charleston say. If your mama this and it's bad, you don't have to be that just because she that. Now some ways you can take after your mama. My mama clean up, I clean up. Nigga, I wake the fuck up, clean up. Matter of fact, I'm about to get my bed spread out the washing machine now. Clean up. My mama clean, I clean up. My daddy, what he do? She work hard and he motherfucking, what's something my daddy do that I do? I can't, it ain't too damn much, but my daddy will pop up on your ass. He know how to, that motherfucker will pop up on your ass. And he know, and he think, he a thinker, but he uses thinking in the wrong way. So you can be a thinking ass nigga and use it for good or bad, and he uses this shit for bad. And I don't know, it ain't too many things that he do good that I take from him and take a page out of his book. But I can't think. It's something. I can think of something. You gotta move fast. Certain stuff you gotta move quick. You gotta move fast. You gotta get up early. You know what I'm saying? You gotta know when it's crunch time, and you gotta go hard. He do go hard at certain shit. I give it to him on certain shit. You gotta know when it's time to get out your feelings and work hard like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? And not care about your feelings. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, you ain't gotta be how your parents is. You know what I'm saying? My parents talk about people behind their back. I don't talk about people behind their back. My mama, she the type that don't have fun, enjoy life. I'm gonna enjoy life and have fun, but also save money. My mama save money. I try to save money too, but you gotta have money to save. You know what I'm saying? And I'm enjoy my life. So it's a lot of things that you gotta be determined. You gotta know what to take from your parents and what not to take from your parents. And not even just your parents. You can meet people in life and be like, shit, I'm gonna take that from him. He taught me to do that, I'm gonna do that. I remember one time I was a kid and my great grandma told me one of her sons, no matter how late he used to, so all of them used to party and come at home late. One of her sons, when he come home, he fold his clothes and hang his clothes up. He don't just take his clothes off and put them on the floor and jump his ass in the bed. He put his shoes up, fold his clothes, hang his jacket up, nice and neat. When my grandma told me that as a kid, I told myself I'm gonna be just like that. You know what I'm saying? I remember my uncle used to tell me how he used to knock niggas out, how he'd cut a nigga throat, how he used to beat niggas ass. That ain't made me want to be bad just because he was bad. Cause my grandma told me, nigga, you going to jail or your ass going to hell. My mama told me they fucking in jail, and nigga, you ain't gonna be successful if you do wrong. So that ain't made me want to do wrong. But I also put that shit in the stash just in case I have to go in I have to fuck you up. I will, but I'm not, because I care about people, and that's not the right thing to do. But if you put me in a situation where I have to tax your motherfucking ass, I will do it. And if I get caught, I ain't trying to get out of the shit, because I meant to do it. I thought about doing it before I did it, and I ain't had no goddamn choice. It either was me or him, and I made a decision. And sometimes the decisions that you make will bite your ass in the ass, but you gotta take what come with the decisions that you make. So I made a decision to be alive, but you were alive in hell. I could have made a decision to be dead in hell, but I made a decision to be alive in hell. So being alive in hell may be being alive, but your ass in jail. So it's all about decisions. It's all about decisions, man. So you can choose to be like your people or not like your people, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So it's all about decision, man. It's all about the decision, man. Let's get back into it, man.
You better not be living next door to a motherfucking goddamn fool bitch in the project, and you a wholesome little girl that just done got your little Section 8 spot down here, and you teaching your kids manners. You better not get your baby a brand new bike. The motherfucker next door gonna take it and hold on to it for months at a time and put a new front wheel on it and come out and act like it's theirs. And they ain't never had a new bike. The bitch ain't just selling pussy and food stamps, so they stay hungry. Them kids,
Thanks.
they learn how to come outside and eat without going in the house, because she ain't got nothing there to eat. Hang out at your house because y'all got snacks. I was the kid who everybody hung out on the front door because I got oatmeal pie, Little Debbie's, the Zoom Zoom and Wham Wham we used to call it.
You got it.
Yeah, and I had the big round cookies with the smiling faces on it. And I come out and chew on it motherfucker for an hour and watch them niggas eyes go from hand to mouth like a dog. Yeah, I learned them and niggas getting them shit.
Yeah.
I made friends with niggas getting them shit, nigga. I've always had shit to give. Selfish kids and people who ain't had nothing, they don't give shit.
Yeah.
When they finally get something, they selfish. They hard on their mama if she has for something. A nigga who grew up getting it out the mud, never had an allowance, couldn't go in the icebox. Hey, what you doing? This something you have to ask to go in the icebox. It's something you have to ask to go in the icebox. When they got snacks, they just couldn't go in the cabinet and eat up the whole box. And mama fuss at you for eating all the snack cakes up.
That damn sure mama, boy, you gonna drink up all the juice. Bruh, I used to be like, Mom. My mom used to buy 2 cans, no, you know the carton of Minute Maid? She used to buy 2 cartons of that shit and expect that shit to last a month. And I used to be like, Mom, that shit gonna get drunk up fast. My mom used to buy 1 orange juice, 1 milk, and 2 juices, 2 Minute Maid. I used to drink that shit, or I eat up all the shit. You always eating up. You always eat. I can't never have nothing. I'm like, bro, this shit, boy. I could, and then I used to look at people that got way more than enough. My cousins, they say they mama cook a damn stack of pancakes like a damn buffet, and they can just grab a pancake, grab. It's plenty of pancakes. They just put a big ass shit stacked to the damn, and they can just grab a pancake. My mama cook 2 pancakes, 2 bacon. Like, damn, Mom, who you feeding for? A fucking bird? So when I now, man, I feed the fuck out myself. I eat good like a motherfucker, boy. Nigga, I eat so good now to the point where I spend whatever on a nice, luxury, luxurious, exquisite dinner by myself. If I walk past a damn pizza place that's smelling good, I'm gonna get me a pizza. And I'm gonna get me some ice cream. I'm gonna get me some fucking, might get me a roll, a piece of bread. I'm gonna get all kind of shit. A smoothie after I just ate, because I never could eat how much I wanted to eat. Because my mama ain't play that shit.
And one day, and y'all ain't ate no fruit. And she gonna buy some more. Yeah, we saw them kind of mamas on TV. Nigga,
Boys in the hood, that damn baby.
Felicia Rashad was that kind of mama.
That baby in the
On
damn
Bill
shit.
Cosby. It's some nigga had a daddy like Fred Sanford was to Lamont. It's some had some aunties like Esther that had a weak, drunk uncle. She controlled him and ruled him, and he ruled her. And got a nigga like Fred pumping him up to slap the bitch, kicking her ass. Harpo said, you need to beat me. Man, you need to whoop her. This nigga say, man, you need to kick her in her ass. And everybody said, yeah. Except her brother, her daddy, and her uncle. When you kick her ass, be willing to kill him.
Yeah.
Why? To prove to them she ain't y'all no more. This my bitch. Nigga, y'all ain't fucking her. Give a fuck how y'all feel. Y'all ain't fucking her. And she gonna come back after this. If I go to jail, she gonna come make my bond. I watched Uncle Curtis person ain't be doing it forever till they died. One of them got off dope, one of them stayed on dope. Yeah. The one on dope tried to entice her now. So I watched the black woman be stronger than the black man who wanted the nigga who wanted to dress good, look pretty, get high. They call it shucking and jiving. The jive tricking it. Ladies man, gigolo, popular, everybody knowing. He come out he's a star in the neighborhood. But at home he ain't got shit. With pretty clothes and some shoes just lined up perfectly, and a few belts rolled up. And he moved in and unpacked out of a trash bag. It's the nigga still doing this at 40, nigga, 35. This is what you do in the 20s. Yeah. When you done lost your apartment and moved in with your little girlfriend and she putting you out and you gotta call your partner, your mama come get you. This nigga's doing that now. This nigga right now, they got to get up and go, they ain't got a suitcase. And when they go, their suitcase ain't gonna have no towels.
I ain't lying.
He ain't gonna have no face towels. He ain't gonna say, bitch, need my cleaning supplies. Give me half the toilet tissue too, bitch. And bitch, to my bread too. I'm taking a loaf of bread too. As a matter of fact, this my wolf brand chili with beans. I'm gonna let you have them, yeah. Divide the icebox, divide the cabinet. Bitch, ain't just going now. Why? Cause I've been putting it here. So by law, you can't put me out. But boy, when you ain't paying, where you staying?
It's that.
Boy, you better not try to touch that thermostat. And she done had a bad day. She think you done gave that dick away. You hot and she cold.
Boy, I remember goddamn, boy, my mama say, boy, don't you touch that motherfucker. Man, I'm hot. My mama would say, be your ass still. My mama would say, boy, get your ass on my chair. Boy, get your... Man, I used to be... Man, I ain't even laying on the chair. Nigga, I'm sitting on the chair like this. I'm sitting up, my body like this. And I'm a skinny nigga, so it ain't like I'm fucking up the chair. It ain't like I'm a heavy nigga that make the chair sink or I'm damaging the chair off of the grease off my face or the grease off my hair, makeup, anything. I ain't even damaging the chair, because I'm smart. If you a big nigga sitting in chairs all day, flopping in chairs, you will fuck up the chairs if you heavy. Nigga, I'm a lightweight nigga. If I sit in the chair, it won't even goddamn sink down because I'm so light. She tell me, get your ass up on my chair. Get your ass up. Man, I tell you, boy, I got the fuck up out of her crib. But the point is that, hell no, my mama was like that. Don't touch my motherfucking ice stop. This my house. This my shit. That's why I was the type of person. When I was staying in her house, that like I had my own room. Like this my room, but this her house. But I used to buy my own shit. Like buy my own clothes, my own book bag. Like even now, I'm in New York, I got my own room. Everything in this motherfucker I bought piece by piece, from the fucking blinds to the goddamn sheets on the bed to the everything. The TV on the wall, I put all that shit up. Pay somebody to do that, but I don't even pay for the price. So even my bed, my aunt gave me my bed. My grandma's sister gave me my bed. Aunt Gwen, shout out Aunt Gwen, she always used to give me shit. Gave me an iPhone in high school, gave me a bed, never forget that. Thank God for Aunt Gwen. She always give me something. Here you go, Vince. Here you go, Vince. Here you go, Vince. Here you go. Just give it to you. Bam. Appreciate that. Needed that. Right? You always want to get your own shit, even if you ain't had your own shit. So one time, my uncle Spook, rest in peace, he passed 2024, and my uncle raised me. So my uncle was my cousin, my grandma's son, right? So my uncle, we was on the porch one time, and I was like, man, I'm finna go home. He was like, what? I was like, I'm finna go to my house. He said, what? He said, you finna go where? I said, I'm finna go. He said, where your house at? I said, my house right there, I'm finna go home. He said, boy, that ain't your house. He said, boy, that ain't your house. I said, that is my house. He said, that's your mama house. That ain't your house. I said, that my. He said, that's your mama house. Man, I thought about that shit, bro. And thought about that shit. And I ain't no in denial, motherfucker. If you tell me the truth. See, one thing I learned about my family, great grandma and grandma kids and her, great grandma and her kids, they tell the truth and they don't really lie. I ain't never seen them lie or caught them a lie. And they do right. They don't do wrong. So my uncle ain't gonna lie to me. And they ain't gonna lie to me, and they ain't gonna tell me nothing wrong. And they ain't gonna do wrong to me type shit. If he wrong, he wrong. Motherfuckers ain't trying to dodge wrong or trying to dodge the consequences. If I get the short end of the motherfucking stick, you get the short end of the motherfucking stick. So he said, so when he said that your mama house, I thought about that shit. I say, in my mind, I say, damn, bro, he right. That my mama shit. So my whole existence of like me growing up from a kid to a teenager, when I start being like 12, 13, like 12, dog, I started buying 12, 6th grade, I bought my own cell phone. See, I was buying my own, I'm talking my own everything. Clothes, bro. Alarm clock. I got an alarm clock right now to this day in my closet. I bought that motherfucker when I was a damn kid, bro. I had to be under 13. I was a kid when I bought that motherfucker. And I still got it to this day. Cause in mine, my clock, I never forget it. I couldn't ask my mama, Mom, you'll buy me this, you'll buy me that for my room. Mom, you'll buy me this, she wouldn't do it. So when your mama won't buy you what you want, it ain't like I ain't gonna not want it or I ain't gonna not get it. Motherfucker, I'm gonna get it. So you gotta buy your own, bro. You gotta get your own and buy your own because motherfucker treat you like a bitch and treat you like a hoe if they paying for it. And one way you can show a motherfucker that you a gangster and that you bought that life, what? I don't need this shit. Motherfucker kick you out, I leave, motherfucker. I go sleep on the motherfucking bridge. Bitch, I go sleep in the, see, this my attitude. I go sleep on the bridge. Bitch, I go do like them homeless people and sleep outside before I sleep in the motherfucking a person crib that don't want me there. My mama kicked my ass out. I went to go stay in my granddaddy's shack. I had like 4 or 5 girls that had their own crib, but I had my own rules, which was don't never stay with a girl. Don't never stay with a girl no matter what. And I damn sure ain't finna stay with her when I need her. But now that I'm older, nigga, you better take advantage of that. That's when you go stay with the bitch when you need her. Cause you know what I'm saying? When you don't need it, you ain't gonna never stay with it if you don't need it. But that's the point. So I'm glad I had those rules and it saved me because it saved me, bro. You know what I'm saying? I would never go stay with a girl if my mama kicked my ass out. But I should've, nigga. That's stupid. But no, it ain't. Because a girl won't respect you if you stand with her and depending on her. And I'm still fucking hoes and I got hoes. No, hell no. She catch me fucking with other bitches. I'm staying in her crib. I know I was staying in the bitch crib for a couple days or some shit like that. And she kind of caught something in my phone and some shit like that. Shit was crazy. So you wanna have your own shit at all times, bro. And before you get your own shit, sleep on the floor. Sleep outside. Shit. Sleep in. Use public shit. Don't use people shit. Use the public. You ain't got nothing. If you ain't got no family members that'll fuck with you, nigga, use what the public will give you. Depend on the government. Don't depend on nobody because they gonna mistreat you. And you get a lot of respect when you get on your own type shit. When you get it on your own, you get everything on your own.
Yeah, she gonna make it uncomfortable. And y'all better not have no kids together. And it's her kids and yours ain't there.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't got no say so when she get mad. Why? You can't secure her. You can't take care of the building.
Another thing, if you a man, you shouldn't even stay with no girl if you can't pay all the bills. Cause she gonna treat you like a hoe. She gonna goddamn I never. That's why I would never stay with a girl. I never will stay with a girl. Get your own shit. See me, I always was working and getting to the money. So one thing about me, I kept a job. I worked at night. So if I'm working at night and I got a part-time job during the day, nigga, you running 24/7. So you ain't even home. And I did that for a long time. I did that all my 20s. Even if I ain't had no job at night. You staying out to 3, 4 o'clock in the morning every goddamn night, and you getting up, getting to it 6, 7, 8, 9 o'clock in the morning all day long. You might take you some cat nap during the day, but you getting to it all day long. I ain't used to never watch TV when I was in my 20s. Like coming up, I'm chilling now because I got my own spot, and I had my own spot for like a long time. Since before the pandemic, no, around the pandemic, then you get your shit on the spot on pandemic. But you paying for, I could afford to get my own spot ever since I came to New York, because I was paying rent. You know what I'm saying? It's just the fact that your ass got to make 40 times the damn rent. You know, you got to make 3 times the rent, and you got to show on paper that you make that. First of all, 40 times the rent, damn. So shit. That's a lot of money. If you say if it's 1,500, 15 is damn what? 45. Shit, you gotta show that you make 4,500 a month. You know what I'm saying? Which is acceptable, because I really think you're supposed to make your rent in a week. So you can, or a day. You know what I'm saying? You need to make your rent in a day, so you can kind of have some room. And don't just blow all the money, just save up type shit. I believe we should pay for what we use, but we shouldn't be overpaying. We should pay for what we use, and you know what I'm saying, and just relax.
You compromise. So you get your ass online and try to bully me. Tell me where to pull up to, what not to say.
See, that's why I always been in an uncompromised position. And when I went and did an interview, supposed to be with Charleston, but I did with Dewberry and OG Sane. OG Sane say that's good that I never been in an uncompromised position. Like I always worked out I would never stay with a girl, I'd never get in a relationship, none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? None of that.
Get down at the part with niggas where you got a hell of a reputation out here, nigga, black man. Down in front of the store, where y'all used to do what you do, when y'all have these prison reunions and 100 niggas that have been on the same prison celebrating 1,000 years between 20 niggas. That's where the black man affirmation is. So that's why he don't come home. That's why he try his best to stay outside the home as long as possible. He get out of work, he stopping by the house. He better not get a new car, a new truck.
He pulling up on everybody.
Man, he pulling up niggas who ain't had a new truck at whatever park we go to. You got a stopping destination before you go home. Why? Most niggas came in compromised. So, they love her, but they don't like her. I don't spend time with her like a friend. They both compromise. And she not stimulated by the motherfucker. He just good at times. And they get along. And it's the best we can do.
And how long that last?
Till we die. Don't we watch our mothers? Don't we watch our mothers and our grandmothers and our aunties live to be 65, 70, and be in that fucking church house with pastor and their mother right home, and come home and ain't nobody there, but the grandkids come over, we come over, but there ain't no companion there. There ain't no companion there. Granddad might, or uncle might be strung out on dope somewhere and recovered off dope, just getting out, but he got a that's a crutch. Wiping his ass, cooking for him. Then he got another we sneaking with that she know about. Then he got one that's gonna show up at the funeral, and everybody gonna be saying, that's the one right there. Yeah, I think that's her right there. Yeah. That was granddad. There's 4 women at the funeral. And we know grandma up there crying. There's 2 over there we know about, but there's one way in the back. Crying harder than anybody. But only a few know who she is. Uncle Wayne know, this one know. And then the secret started to come out. But nigga, grandmama got the house. She got the military insurance for the rest of her life. She got the military check that's coming. She already knew the right motherfucker. They been together forever. He used to jump on her. Only a few remember.
You think they still around for the benefits?
No, nigga. They stick around for the honor and the vow. 10 years out of 40, y'all hate each other. After that first 5 or 6, y'all got them first 5 or 6 where y'all happy in Rocky Mountain. And it's 2 years after that when y'all start to see each other flaws. And then start to see things that you don't like. You love and you like, but it's 4 things about this motherfucker you don't like. And they don't do it all the time when they do it, they discuss. Yeah, so everybody got that. You got that in your brother, your friend, everybody. So you compromise. Why? Because what you like and love outweighs this.
The key to being rich is knowing what counts.
See, I ain't going through that. And one thing I saw as a kid, I saw a lot of people in relationships for no reason. Like I was a kid, like 6, 7, 8, 9 years old, 10 years old, and I used to see people together, and I used to hear and listen to grown folks talk, and used to hear who be cheating on who was fucking who was married to who got a baby by who, and I used to be like, damn, these 2 dickheads got a baby by her, so both of y'all stupid enough to fuck the same bitch and get the same bitch pregnant. I always thought 2 niggas that got the same baby mama was like 2 dodo brains, bruh. And or if 2 niggas married the same girl, anytime 2 niggas deal with the same girl, like that, it always was like. It always was like, y'all niggas fucking with the same girl. Y'all fighting over that bitch when she sucking my dick. Y'all gotta be stupid. Y'all fighting over that girl. Y'all, and she fucking us. Bruh, you fighting over that girl and she fucking him. You so dumb, bro. That bitch don't want now one of y'all, boy. You better learn the game and you better learn women, nigga. And you better learn your fucking self, nigga. Y'all about to kill each other and hurt each other for real. When you go to jail and you gonna be dead, the bitch gonna be fucking another nigga, bro. Y'all so stupid, boy. You better learn the game. Man, I'm telling you, boy, you better learn the game. Women hell, bro. You know what I'm saying? Niggas hell too. You know what I'm saying? So I really feel like people need to stop being hell and treat people how you want to be treated and respect everybody. And don't do nothing to someone that you don't want done to you. You don't want nobody to do that to you. I don't want nobody to cheat on me, so I wouldn't cheat on nobody. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't want, nigga, I ain't want a damn, hell no. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't disrespect you because I don't want you to disrespect me. I wouldn't embarrass you because I don't want you to embarrass me. But if you embarrass me, it ain't like I want to embarrass you. If you cheat on me, it ain't like I want to cheat on you. If you slap me in the face, it ain't even like I want to slap you back in the face. Because if I want to slap your ass in the face, I slap your ass first. And I don't even slap people, and I don't even hit people. And I got control of myself to not even want to hit you. It's levels you can take before slapping the fuck out you. Bitch, you won't even see me again. How about that, motherfucker? You talking about slapping somebody, bitch, you won't even see me again. You talking about, nigga, I know my value. I'll motherfucking disappear your bitch ass. Cause I know my value. I know you love me. Bitch, I know you ain't gonna find another nigga like me. I know that for a fact. Cause I done been around the world and seen some shit. Niggas ain't doing the right thing. Niggas ain't taking care of people. Niggas ain't even caring about people. Niggas ain't even separating. Like, okay, I'ma fuck all these bitches with rubbers and I'ma only fuck this bitch right here raw. I'ma fuck these 2 bitches raw, fuck these bitches with a rubber, and I'm gonna nut in this one person. Niggas be nutting in fucking everybody. Niggas ain't even separating. Oh, niggas ain't even doing that. They ain't got no motherfucking respect for themselves or know like, nah, bro. You number one, you number two, you number three. Bitch, you in the first. This the main bitch. These bitches don't mean shit to me. I just met these girls and they just cute and they want me and they suck dick good. And they did it, but the bitch don't listen. If she listen and let me guide her and coach her, I'll fuck with her. Cause that motherfucker got good hygiene and she pretty and she natural. But she talk too damn much. So I spent 3 hours with her. When I see her, it be a long time since she seen me. So the bitch be so happy to see me. She shut the fuck up. And then we do something, feed her, do something, and I fuck her, take her ass home. There'll be 3 hours. I maximize that motherfucker 3 hours. If I spend 8 hours with her ass, she gonna blow it. She gonna blow it. So you gotta know what to do. Tell her.
Changes. So you gotta have a motherfucker point out your ugliest flaws. Not when they get mad.
And another thing though, if people was to get in relationships, not even get in relationships. See, that's the thing. People be getting in relationships too damn fast. If you meet somebody cool, y'all like each other, cool. Y'all can do stuff together. Y'all ain't gotta sign no damn contract. That's what people need to realize. You don't have to have you don't have to make a baby as soon as you meet a person. You don't have to move in with a person as soon as you meet a person. You don't have to sign your life rights over, your life over to the bitch. Nigga, don't just get to know her, make some memories, make some experiences, enjoy life. When you get to know a person, you will find out real fucking quick if this bitch yours or not. Because if you ask the right questions, and as soon as you meet a new girl and you find out within 7 minutes this bitch don't cook, this bitch don't clean, and this bitch don't care about people, and she don't respect people, and she respect, oh, my mirror's still falling, god damn. I gotta take that shit down. Like, so if you ask the right questions, you will know out the jump, hell no, I ain't fucking with this girl, bro. Hell no. What? You don't work. So you just do what? Get money from niggas and you just live off people, you use people? Oh, so you a user. Hell no. You gotta know the questions to ask. But niggas be getting so deep with girls. As soon as a nigga get with a bad bitch, he already got her pregnant. Nigga, don't you know we was fucking that girl for 4-5 years straight, nigga? You just met her 3 days ago and you already, like, you just met her 3 months. We was fucking that girl for 3 years, nigga. That would be killing me. A nigga like me would be dogging that pussy out, I'm talking about, for a long time. Every day, all day. Not even every day, every week. Every so often, for a long time. Niggas get with certain girls, like y'all already getting married? What the fuck make you want to marry her? I know that girl. Niggas, let me tell you something. Niggas back in the day, when we was a teenager, niggas would get with a girl after I had her, and niggas used to ask me all the time, bro, why you ain't wife that girl up? Why you ain't wife that girl up? Why you ain't married your girl? And I just tell niggas the truth. I say, bro, you gotta learn for yourself. You gotta learn yourself, and you gotta learn what you want from out of a woman. That pretty shit will go out the window so fast once you find out this bitch ain't got no manners. This bitch don't got no motherfucking home training. This motherfucker, like you'll find out that pretty shit will go out the window real quick when you find out that bitch don't even got basic understanding. That motherfucker don't got no common sense. Like, that bitch ain't got no common sense. You will find out you can't even, that motherfucker so loud, she so disrespectful. Like, she might be disrespectful to other people. She treat you like a motherfucking Cain. But I be trying to tell her, like, yo, you can't be so, why you so goddamn mean to people, motherfucker? You don't want nobody to be mean to you? You wouldn't want me to be mean to you. Why you saying that about them? But I'm just, ain't no but shit, bro. You wrong for that, bro. Like, hell no, I can't take your ass out in public. Hell no. So motherfuckers be wondering why you ain't wife up. That bitch got other problems, bro. She pretty. Yeah, she a 10. Yeah, she got a fat ass. Yeah, she got titties, body, perfect face, long hair. Yeah. But nigga, that motherfucker can't think. You only can fuck with certain girls for a couple hours, bro. You can't fuck with her all day. You can't spend no goddamn 3 days with no girl like that. Hell no, bro. You gotta learn. You ain't ran through enough women yet. See, I know how to scan the fuck out of a woman before I even talk to her, and then when I talk to her, still scanning her, and then the more you talk to her, you will know which category to put her in. You will know which would, but you gotta like run through enough girl. And then the thing about it, just have fun in life and just go through life and go talk to the girl that you see that you think is cute and that's attractive. Like just speak to her, talk to her, and just have fun. And just expect her to shut you down, expect her to tell you no, and expect her to play you, expect her to say you ain't got enough money, and go ahead and already think of ways how you gonna overcome that. So when that shit comes, you boom, you already know what you're gonna say. And then if she say something else, boom, you already know what you're gonna say. And then what you will find out, you will have more yeses and you will have more checks. You will have more girls saying, okay, cool, you wanna go out Saturday at 7? She gonna say, yeah, she ain't even gonna give you no. You be like, damn, I ain't got no rejections. So that's how you really learn, bro. You gotta learn the game.
If someone won't tell me shit. Yeah, because I won't listen. You got to tell me. We got to talk over each other. But I'm going to hear it whether I'm talking or you talking. Why? The truth can't be ignored. You can play like that, yeah, but you can't ignore it. So the black man dying, compromise, and finding peace. The black woman not. 20 years ago, 30 years ago, the ratio between the black man and the black woman shifted. The black man used to outnumber the black woman. Now, we don't just outnumber, we grossly double them. So the ratio for the black man dating pool is almost 16 women to 1. So her pickings are slim by the ratio. So one woman got 16 men. One man got 16 women. 16 women got 1 man. Why do you think the 20 versus 2 is so popular? To pop the balloon. And it ain't mostly the woman. You looking to pop somebody's balloon. It's mostly the man. It's a fascination. Women are signing up for one. The ratio, nigga. Survival of the fittest is kicking in. The black man, the average black man got 2 to 3 or more kids by 2 or more women. The average black woman got 2 or more kids by 2 or 3 different men. Our young millennials, outside of the impoverished black kids, are not having babies. The millennials ain't having babies. Generation X was baby makers. So you got 16. You got one man with 16 women. Because a lot of men don't want no woman. They want dick. So guess what? That slims the pool down even more for her.
Yeah.
So now the percentage of her dating pool is 1 out of 3 is a bisexual or homosexual that she date. If she encountered 20 men a day, nigga, 12 of them gay or secretly, and she's there for the cover up. Why? He's over-sexual. He's over-sexual. He's over-masculine. He's super gangster, super tough. He can never show, he can never get in touch with his feminine side. Everything hard. He can never cry. He never play a love song. Won't hold a woman's hand. Oh man, he always on the phone. He got a problem with everything that's feminine. We have masculine and feminine energy as men. That's what makes it romantic. Make it bite love. Tapping through there. It's two sides of your brain. So he compromised. He's inconsiderate. He think the world revolves around him and what he went through.
See, most women think like that. Most women think the world revolves around them. And you gotta be considerate. See, I ain't nothing like that. I'm a very considerate person. My main thing is putting myself in people's shoes. You know what I'm saying? Because I really care. Because I've been hurt. So I don't want to hurt nobody because I know how it feels. And I always want to be the person that help you. You can either help somebody or harm somebody or do nothing. I choose to help people. Like, I want to help you. I want to give to you. I want to pour into you. That's why I ain't never fought nobody. I ain't never hurt nobody. I used to be the type of guy growing up in school. If you see something that you like about me, I tell you how I do it. Niggas used to say, "Hey, bro, how the hell you keep your shoes so clean, bro?" And we all got our Air Forces in August, and it's 2.5 months later, them niggas shit's gone. A month later, nigga, 3 weeks later, nigga, a month later, 3 months later, before Christmas. Most of us ain't getting shoes from August to Christmas. Some niggas, dope boy parents, they gonna get shoes every week type shit. I got shoes. I might know one pair of shoes August. If somebody else buy me another, I got 2. And then I get a pair of shoes and you better put that motherfucker on your Christmas list, or somebody in my family might buy me some shoes or something like that. But the thing about it is, damn, I forgot my point. What he was saying?
People had it worse than you, nigga. Go ahead and talk to your grandmama. And go talk to one of them aunties that's your grandmama's sister that got molested, and they know who did it. They just been ignored. And it just went on. She never got no reconcile. And she just loving and kind. Nigga, go talk to them people. Nigga, talk to the granddaddy who the kids loved as Paw. But before they came along, he was a monster. Keep everybody in the house. They just got old and changed.
Yeah, a lot of people got old and changed, the older people. But see, one thing about me, I never really did wrong to change. You know what I'm saying? For one, I knew better not to do wrong. Number 2, I was scared to do wrong. Like, I was a nigga that really went to school and act how his mom and daddy told his ass to act. And I went to school acting as if my mom and daddy was in a class with me, while everybody in school acting a motherfucking fool. Boy, I wanted to be bad so damn bad, but my daddy gonna fuck me up and he gonna come to the school. And my mama told me one time in the 5th grade, boy, if I don't start talking, I wasn't even talking. I wasn't even bad. She just, one time I got motherfucker say I was talking in class. That motherfucker say she gonna pull my pants down and beat my ass in class. Now a bad person, a bad student, the average student that do what he wanna do, that don't give a fuck, them real bad niggas and gangster niggas and project niggas, they'll tell their people, okay, what you think I'm gonna do when you beating my ass? Pull who pants down? I'll pull your pants down. You beat me, I'm gonna punch you, I'm gonna beat you. You ain't finna just beat me, and you think I'm finna just stand still and let you motherfucking pull my pants down? Man, no, that ain't happening. But see, I wasn't on that, and I wasn't like that. So you thinking, oh shit. So I used to just, man, my mom and dad really fucked me up as a kid. But you grow out of that over time because you learn they lied and you learn that shit ain't right. But it's all good though, because it may have saved you. You never know. Yeah.
Go talk to them that won't forgive their grandmother, their mother, who once was on drugs. Whatever she was then, now she been 20 years clean, 30, and she living for the Lord, but he got Allah. But he won't let her forget. He won't let her forget. Cause he's still stuck in his childhood pain. I was talking to my homegirl on her, I think on one of her birthdays. She called her mother up and said, "Mama, I need to tell you, boy, she let her mama have it. Her mom, man, and she went through some mistreatment. And then she was banging her mother. I told her, girl, you were hitting your mama with overhand, right? I said, ooh, man. Most parents would have got angry, or tried to reflect, or justify, minimize. Her mama stood there and took it. I'm feeling the pain. She done got me in trouble with what she had to go through. Because I was mama. I've been, nigga, had me in trouble. I mean people. Had me in trouble. I'm gonna do some action for it, man. You don't know what a mother I've been through, man, to make them who they are. So when I heard that, her mother took it, and I'm talking, it's an hour-long recording. I told her, you need to do an interview with Tasha K and play that. Your mother stood there, and she took and owned the responsibility. And the moment you hit her to try to hurt her, she said, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I said, you gotta let her exit stage. You gotta forgive her, man. You can't you beat the mother and say, I'm sorry. You ain't gonna have mercy. I mean, so Nick, the black man, he want all the mercy but won't get none. Average nigga is not liked in his household. They can't wait for him to leave when he gone. He moody. Cause he trying to figure some shit out, acting like a man but really feeling less than. Nigga, that's why I wouldn't laid on my mama couch. I wasn't finna try to play. I would've got on mama couch being a kid. Nigga. They got the room in there with the bunk bed. Nigga, I go lay in the bunk bed with Chelsea until she go to sleep, and go in there and lay on the couch. And then, watch them non-cable television show, cause mama ain't finna spend that extra money, go on the balcony, smoke milk, then wake up in the morning, trying to figure it out, or get on the computer and look at the Colombian mail brides that I would go order when I got my insurance money. So nigga going through it. But I had fatherhood and I had a support system. The average nigga got a support system. When he left out his mama house, he can't go back. The house he left out of that to go to that, he can't go back to that. I ain't burnt bridges in life with nobody.
And you damn near gotta take over the world to get some support. You damn near gotta go.
And yeah, that's some shit. Or you can't go back to mama house, or you can't go back to where you came from. See me, mama ain't even one of my black ass there in the first place. So me being able to leave was a big thing and a big jump and a big step. So, and I fucked around and left that motherfucker and got the courage and the ability, when you got everything together to leave, and you leave and you really leave and you ain't coming back, it ain't no coming back. See, one thing about me, I don't quit stuff and then go back to it. If I quit that motherfucker, I ain't going back. That could be a job, that could be a girl, that could be somebody, that could be a job, that could be a girl. If I ever say, nigga, fuck you, I ain't gonna come back to you and say, bro, I ain't mean to say that. I wanna be cool again. If I say, bitch, fuck you, I don't need you, I don't give a fuck about you, I ain't gonna never come back to the girl and say, I ain't mean to say that. What I meant was, I was in my feelings that day. And one thing about me, I mean what I motherfucker say. That would make me a motherfucker. That would make, especially, so if people know you mean what you say, and you don't go back on your motherfucking word, when you say some shit, it really hurt them, and it really hit them. That's why you gotta be a man of your goddamn word. So if you a man of your word, and you let women, just say for instance women, you let women know you ain't playing, if a girl do something to you that's disrespectful or violation, if you be like, man, I'm finna go. Man, that'll get her mind right so fast, she'll stop what she doing immediately. If she being a bitch, or if she acting how she shouldn't be acting or being disrespectful, she'll get out there. Wait, no, I'm finna go. I don't know who the hell you playing with. I'm finna go. But you just got here. I'm finna go. So you really gonna go? Nah, I ain't saying I'm gone. Girl, no, I don't know who the hell you think you can. No. So you gotta be the type to mean what you say. And then another thing though, when he's saying as a man, that is true from the older generation, but from my perspective, I feel like when you a man, most men don't get themselves in order before they have a family. Like that's one thing about me. I don't have a family. I'm a single man with no kids, with no girl, with no family. Because I don't have my motherfucking shit together. I got my shit together more than the average motherfucker. But it ain't about having it more or less than the average motherfucker. It's about having it how I want to have it. You know what I'm saying? And it's a lot of shit that you gotta have together before you have a family. Like you gotta be able to take care of yourself before you can take care of a woman. You need to be able to support yourself before you can be able to support a woman. Most men don't even understand. Like when I be watching shows, just say the BMF show, when Big Meech's family was struggling and shit. Like I was like, damn, they struggling and they're saying Big Meech had to sell drugs and all that. They had 3 damn kids. Just imagine if that one dude that worked at that steel plant would have took the job at the steel plant, didn't worry about Lucille, didn't have no kids, and would have spent his extra time working on his guitar shit. And the extra time and money spent on chasing his dreams while he got the job. Would you be a successful man? Yes. Just imagine it. So niggas don't even know you can eliminate a whole lot of shit just by getting yourself together, getting your financial self together, getting the physical part of yourself together, learning what you need to learn. So what I learned from the old niggas is that them niggas ain't had their shit together. They didn't know shit. They didn't have no car. Like how you got 4 kids plus you plus a woman with no car, no van. Like you can't even afford to feed yourself, but you got a woman. Like, and you got 1 child, and you got another child. So you can't even afford to feed your woman, but you got kids. That don't make no damn sense, bro. That don't make no motherfucking sense. And then people have kids and then get mad when the kid asks for something and they tell the kid no. They get like when I was a kid, I used to ask my mama for stuff and she used to say no. And then one time I was like, God damn, I ain't say that. I was like, so mom, what would you do for me? What would you say yes to? It's nothing that I can do for you to say yes. I can't go nowhere you say yes. You won't buy me shit to say yes. What the fuck would I ain't cussed? I like, what would you? It was nothing, bro. So sometimes your mama don't even like your motherfucking ass. But I'll be the person that want to tell the kids the truth. Like, bro, motherfuckers don't want kids. They just want to fuck. Motherfuckers want to let us some damn pussy. Don't have no kids until you got $1 million. Or if you made $100,000 for 10 years. If your ass ain't made $100,000 yet, your ass shouldn't make no kids. If you ain't, you should have kids after 35. Because, man, motherfuckers don't never get their shit together. Motherfuckers probably, some people that got their shit together after 35 or 40 something. But then niggas be gonna fall off by 40. So niggas have a little 3-4 run or something, I realize. Niggas have a good upbringing because their mom and daddy spoiled them and they sell a little dope on the side. And then you be up 3 or 4 weeks, next thing you know, your ass will be fucked up by 40. Sick or something. Word.
Go get it.
Well, your mother them tell you before you leave out the house when you smart. I used to hear my mama tell my brother, if I put you out this house, if I don't want you in my house, what you think other people gonna want you? Your mother, if your own mama don't want you, what you think other people gonna treat you? Nigga, 13 years old and got nowhere to go. If a little girl, 14-year-old, she out on the street, nigga, by the time she's 16, she done had to everywhere she done stayed. I don't care who done invited her in. I don't care what loving mother, a loving woman brought her in. She got a husband, a son, an uncle, a neighbor. It's this little lost puppy. It's an orphan. And the world treats you according to who your mother and father is. So a child with no lion or lioness around them, the hyena to turn their ass up. That's why, man, some people grew up on the street, because what happened to them, what they went through, they vicious.
them be the most vicious people, the people that grew up. It's like on that BMF I was talking about Lamar. That nigga grew up in the foster care. Them niggas be the most vicious motherfuckers. See, my mama put my ass out. I come from a good home too, but she always say I'll put your ass out. She used to threaten me with that shit and all. So that would make me want to get the fuck out of here. No, knowing that a person don't want you there and always talking about they gonna put your ass out, you ain't even gotta put me out, shawty. I'll leave. That's just like a job. A job tell you, you know you finna get fired, bitch, I'll quit before you fire me. And they ain't coming back.
But they can play. If I don't like you, I can't pretend I don't like you. I ain't that conniving. I know you do some of them, they can let it slide for months and years just to get their lick back.
Yeah.
I'm so real, I can't pretend I like you and I don't like you.
Me too.
You gonna know it, nigga. When my feelings change, you gonna know it. Nah, you gonna know it. I'm gonna look at you, man, I don't like you no more, nigga. Start telling you everything bad about yourself. It's a call, facing it head on. People that do that, they're dangerous. I'm not dangerous.
So people that let it slide and double back is dangerous.
Nigga, I know some people, if you get them, they gotta get their lick back, no matter how long it take. And y'all will be friends.
Yeah.
And they'll play friends with this thorn in their side to get you. And nigga, I know they can do that. It's dangerous. And they hurt people. And they have hurt people. And they try not to hurt people. But don't violate them. And you don't know they these kind of people unless you done been in the jungle with them. Yeah. These kind of people walk amongst us and play like they sheep. Yeah, you don't see Feast Johnson out here bothering people. You don't see all niggas that done told them American gangster stories and tales. Alpo was the only that came back and still roared. But people who are really dangerous and really hurt you, they try to blend in as sheep.
That's a fact.
Yeah. Cause they're not hurt no more. You gotta disrespect them to hurt them. The people that still hurting people are the hurt people. Mad about their mama and daddy. One of them uncles gonna push that golf in when they were a football player. One of them coaches done, shoved his dick in my ass and the rest of the football team. So it's holding on to that. And it's displayed through violence and perversion.
Yeah.
Being over-sexual.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
That is so true.
And it's a spirit that be on them niggas.
That's so true. So anytime you see a nigga always mad, always angry, always want to fight, always hurting people, always disrespecting people, always hurting people, always want to fight, somebody done did some shit with that boy. That boy, they done grew up. His mama must be. Boy, when I seen niggas from my city, when I seen what type of mama they had and what their mama used to do, I say shit. If my mama was like that and my mama was doing that, and I had that type of mama, I swear to God, I said this. I said, I probably act the same way you act, bro. I said it in my mind. When I seen that nigga mama, when I seen how the house that they family, them people stayed, I said, okay, now this shit makes sense.
When they get drunk, you can
one thing about me, I've been hurt by people, by my mom. She hurt your feelings. She hurt you, hurt you mentally. Abuse you mentally, not physically. But, treat you wrong, disrespect you, hurt you, lie on you, talk behind your back, do all kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? But I never did nothing harmful to retaliate back to the people that hurted me, or I never retaliated on innocent people. Most people, if they get slapped by this cup, they gonna snap that banana. But why your ass won't snap the cup? Because the cup slapped you. So if one person gets slapped by this person, they gonna slap an innocent person. My cousin even told me that. He said he used to get bullied by niggas or niggas that did him wrong, and when he had the chance to do niggas wrong, he did niggas wrong. I like, damn, that's wrong though. And that's what's going on in the world. And I want to be the type of nigga to point that shit out and be like, nah, we gotta stop that shit. Because we all don't want to get because if we keep doing that shit, from me on the outside looking in, that shit gonna come back and bite your ass in the ass, and your ass gonna be crying looking stupid. But you could have avoided that by not even doing that to an innocent person. If we just take the L what we took and not do no harm to more people, it'll slowly but surely stop. And then the people that did wrong to certain people, they'll probably feel some type of way and want to do something to make it right. They won't do wrong again. If we don't do no more wrong and don't do wrong to no new person, that'll slow it down and damn near stop it. And then from this point on, continue to do people right, we won't have no problems. If you just think about that little piece of information, what I just said, if all of us been hurt, if everybody that shoot people and kill people, just imagine if motherfuckers be like, all right, we done lost people, we don't want to lose no more. And how we gonna move forward is don't kill no new person, don't hurt no new person, don't hurt nobody, don't disrespect nobody, treat others the way we want to be treated, and don't do nothing to someone that you don't want done to you. You know what I'm saying? And just move forward and just be positive, bro. Take care of your kids, do the right thing, take care of your family, and just everybody be teaching everybody what they know and helping everybody get the way they're trying to get to. The world will be a success overnight, bro. Just by doing that.
The eyes, they slither on a nigga who always talk about and I watch nigga around women. When I call them my friends or I meet them for the first time, I watch and see if they watch whole act and titties. And nigga know how to deal with them. Untrustworthy. Nigga out here, nigga, sure, every one that titty you look at, I get him out my car. Yeah, he a liability. Yeah, Tupac was in the room sleep. He got it sucked on the dance floor. The nigga with that spirit took in the room and sodomized her. Because it was Tupac. So I don't get, say man, you gotta get your own hoe. I wouldn't give a damn, yeah, you'll see, I won't never get a hoe. I don't know your sexual behavior.
That know me.
Nigga, we don't do that.
Yeah.
Say man, turn me on to us, nigga, you fishing your own, not, we hunters around here, nigga. Yeah, we don't throw alley hoops. And we did with little boy. My son had me one time, dad had one-on-one. Hell yeah, one-on-one. He got his own foot. Hold on, nigga. Hell yeah, nigga. Hell you talking about? Yeah, ain't that kind of daddy. Yeah. And I ain't that kind of uncle. Yeah, integrity. Integrity and dignity is what making you look in the mirror. Yeah. Every time when you get out the shower. Yeah, I'm fascinated with me in the mirror. But nigga, you ain't got integrity and dignity, or you don't stir that long.
No, for sure.
Yeah.
When you see good-hearted people get fucked over.
All the time.
I felt that.
Nick Malcolm got killed, Nick.
Yeah.
Nipsey, Pop. All the rider got Nick.
That is so sad if you think about it, bro. You be like, even when I was a kid, when I was in junior high, this young lady had got killed by driving with a family member, I think, and a tree fell down and killed her. And she was a loving lady, a good woman. She was into this, into that, and she was just in junior high. She was in the 8th grade, we was in the 7th grade. And as a kid, we all couldn't understand that how somebody died that do right and do good by people and love people, why she died. Like, we couldn't understand that. We all was confused, bro, because we ain't never heard of that. That was our first time because I'm from the city, it wasn't too much dying when we seen. We ain't come from death and dying and killing and shooting. Somebody might be sick in our family and die from sickness, but people ain't died from the hands of another person. Or they ain't just died, especially young. We ain't saw that yet. But that shit crazy, bro. And then like even with me, I try to do right, do what I do right, and try to do and continue to do right. And I see I get the short end of the stick, and then you see people that do wrong don't get no consequences. But you never know. You wait your turn and you keep working, and that don't ever stir me to do wrong, even though you might not see the results from doing right. You always want to do right because it's the right thing to do. Period. You want to do right because it's the right thing to do. It don't matter if you get rewarded for it. It don't matter if somebody see it. It don't matter if you benefit from it. You feel right knowing you're doing right. It's just like fucking a girl with a condom. Nigga, you fuck that girl with a condom, you fuck the shit out of her, man, that shit feels so good knowing that you ain't got no disease and knowing that you ain't got a pregnant. Because I know I use the rubber, nigga, and I know the shit is the rubber, nigga. So, it make you feel good doing the right thing and paying the price for what it comes.
All the niggas that started gang banging when we was teenagers, that didn't make it to 21, that was die hard for this shit, that took it on their soldiers. All who represented the hood and they rep the hood, they help the hood get a reputation, they some hell of a nigga, but they ain't got the money. They ain't got the money. So the nigga didn't rep the hood got the money. So the nigga that really did got to kind of bow down to because they got the money. You know how to...
Just try not to look too delicious.
Yeah, that's the thing. You don't wanna have a lot of game, a lot of knowledge. You don't want to have a lot of game, a lot of knowledge, but no money. Because if you know so much, you can teach yourself how to make some money, and then you can get paid from it. And I feel like every man should just go into a hole or go into a tunnel vision of focus to find out how to get some money, because you can do more with some money. And if we ain't working towards getting some money, we shouldn't be laughing and joking and playing and shit. You know what I'm saying? We should be always striving to get some money. That should always be the goal.
Oh, nothing but standing on the cold since the 80s and the 90s. Niggas coming home, and when they come home, there's no rewards, but everybody bragging about who they are. Everybody bragging about who they are, because they hadn't done this. So when they come home, it's nigga like me online making millions of dollars talking about I'll put you ass in jail. I'm a hero from talking about putting in jail. I'm a police ass nigga and everybody love me. Can you imagine how real street feel?
I ain't lying.
They respect it.
I ain't lying.
Cool, they go check.
I said that too. Like even like seeing the video of Gucci Man, seeing all street niggas should be so upset and so let down. Like goddamn, like all the real street niggas and niggas who doing time, they should feel stupid but played, but just cause all the real street niggas that really in jail, like the OG, they'll tell you, bro, that shit ain't worth it. That shit ain't what it is. You want to goddamn go to school or something. You want to goddamn make something out of your life. That shit gonna get your ass time. That shit set up for you to fail. So I know they feel let down to see niggas was lying in front and really ain't like that in real life, and they only was just rapping.
Resume and check my background. I ain't never played street. I ain't never played street. I've been suing jobs. On the community, I've been suing jobs. I ain't been street.
Yeah.
Yeah, nah, nigga tried to boyfriend pimp, not street pimp. Yeah, they tried to boyfriend pimp. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Tell her who to get lap dances. Nigga, so, I've always been a kid and a man with a conscience.
Yeah.
Dr. King said that my conscience be my God.
Some niggas ain't got it.
Yeah, so even when I done wrong, I feel bad about doing
Yeah,
wrong.
some niggas don't even feel
I'm gonna do it
bad.
again. Why? Human nature. I'll try to find a justification. But when I get by myself and I think, well, I'm in trouble, out of trouble, man, you wrong. And still be counting whatever out of here, count the money. And try not to do it again. It's something ill for doing the same thing. I've been bored in school with the same shit. I ain't gonna hang with the same for 10 years. I'm gonna hang with some niggas pimping, Get tired of them niggas. Go hang with some niggas that's robbing, and I'm gonna be the getaway driver or the lookout. Or the supply the guns. I'm gonna hang with some just breaking the houses. I'm gonna hang with all kind of niggas. I ain't no one trick pony. So that's why I ain't never been caught up in nothing. I've never been into nothing. They wanna be accepted.
Yep.
Like most kids.
Yep.
Yeah, most kids, they want to be accepted, want to be a part of something. So you, if you,
See, that one thing about me, I never wanted to be accepted. I never was the type to want to be accepted because I ain't think y'all was some hell of a niggas. Y'all ain't the niggas. I'm the nigga. Like I say, I done told this story before. When I was in 7th grade, was that 7th? Yeah, I was in 7th grade. Niggas want us to be gang members, right? They looked at our swag and whatever, we cool, we fly. You know what I'm saying? That gang shit was cool to them. And they talking about join the gang and shit. And I'm like, we knew right from wrong. We ain't join no fucking gang, but we like join a gang. Okay, I mean like not okay, but we like. So what y'all do? And he wasn't saying that. And I seen what they was doing, fighting, making noise, throwing up gang signs, wearing the same color. Wasn't getting no money. Wasn't getting no girls. You got certain girls who attracted to that dumbass shit. But y'all niggas doing wrong. Y'all niggas fighting people, hurting people for no reason. Over some stupid ass colors for no reason. Y'all niggas spray painting the buildings. Y'all ain't doing no fly shit. So nigga, I ain't joining y'all gang because it ain't no point, it ain't no purpose. I ain't want to be accepted by y'all because y'all wasn't nobody. Y'all ain't even better than me. That's what I was thinking in my head. Like y'all ain't even flyer than me. You know what I'm saying? So, and then my thing was, I ain't finna let nobody tell me what to do. So I remember we used to wear Echo Red, Academics, LRG, Cool G and shit like that. Sean John, Rockwell. And when I used to wear Echo, hard ass Echo, I got from the beach, from Dillon, hard ass shit with the Timbs and shit. And this dude, this guy, he just moved in my neighborhood. He just moved beside me where his mom, they moved over there for a little minute, they been through some shit. And they was like grandma crib, their grandma been there. So my grandma whatever. I think like on a private street kind of. And he talking about using the game, you can't wait that. And I was like, see? That's why I couldn't be in no fucking game. Ain't no way in the hell a nigga gonna tell me about I can and can't wait. Like that was my mind. So I was a leader, so you ain't finna tell me what to do, what I can and can't do. Like, what if you tell me to do something that I don't wanna do? Hell no. So that's why I I didn't wanna be accepted. Because I ain't think y'all was nobody to be accepted into. Y'all ain't nobody. I'm the nigga. But at that time, they was the niggas. Gangs and shit. 2006, 5, 6, 7, all that shit. 7th grade, 8th grade, that shit was kind of heavy. 7th grade, Jeezy came out, 06. You know what I'm saying? So,
if you wasn't bound to no pressure, then you have a skill of meeting new people everywhere. Niggas who grew up in one hood and in one place, their mama was there and they've been in one zip code all their life, they don't have a skill. They're antisocial. They don't have a communication skill to go meet people. So they get a job, they won't ever be able to advance on the job. They don't have social skills. I learned that from working with kids in the hood compared to working with the suburban kids in the after school program compared to the kids in the alternative school. If you playing marbles outside in the projects, and this one kid can fight, if he said, man, let me see them marbles, and he said, man, wait, I gotta go in, man. Hold on, man, I'm almost done. if he spend a night at your house, you like him. He spend a night at your house. And he got the first controller. And your mom and dad in there. You gone. He ain't gonna let you play. Your son, y'all son that came there and said, no, man, dad, yeah, your son be there. And every time you go in the room, his new friend got the joystick. He like, yeah.
And you've been working with kids for a long time.
Yeah,
like,
12 years.
What's one thing that them kids, that all the kids need that you see, like one similarity that they missing that all of them need?
Love.
Love.
Yeah. I'm growing up, I thought all kids were love. And then I went into the boys' home, and I met little boys that had shit bags that had been shot at 13, 14. I met little boys, Carl and Archie, and they had tattoo of a naked woman, like a part of real perfect grown folk at 12. I seen Derek Burton, Prince Rashid, and they were standing up at 13. Gold teeth, teardrops. Them had been in boys' homes and juvenile centers, they were selling. I got to try to fit in here now. I just got out of the hospital sleeping with my mama. I'm really big. I ain't got no business here. But I'm excited by it. I'm fascinated by it, seeing it on television. But some niggas homie, I miss selling dope at 6, nigga. 7. Learning how to beg in front of the store. When they go home, nigga, they brother pamper full of blood from Pete. And when they walk in, they mama hitting smoking dope. And these some violent niggas. They don't sell dope, they just get money. But they like robbing niggas. They like jacking dope boys. Why? Just who turned their mama out. They grew up, yeah, they do running errands for niggas. But niggas plenty of times didn't see you coming out there putting that dick in mama mouth, their mama done tricked you know. These the crack dope fiend babies. These the nigga, them hoes, we come out the living room, they're in there playing the game, 2, 3 of them. And they been hearing us knock that motherfucking headboard and that line out that motherfucking pussy out. Yeah, bed squeaking. And she done still.
See, me, I always have respect. If I'm fucking something and her mom in there, I was a teenager, I used to be like, no, we gotta get on the floor, we gotta go back here, we gotta do something, we gotta leave, we can't do that, we gotta buy you a bed, we gotta do something. No, we can't do that. Or, if she got kids, one bitch, she ain't had no lock, so I'm like, nah, we can't do that. No, we can't. I don't want your kids seeing me doing that, even though they trust me. And one time, like, this girl, I was like, yo, when I came to her crib and her kids was there, every time I got close to her, trying to put my arm around her, the little boy would come and interrupt. And then I noticed that, and I told her that, and I was like, yo, he don't want me touching you. So I was like, I ain't gonna touch you because he don't want me touching you. And then, what am I say? He don't want me touching you, so you gotta have respect for the kid. Another time when I was in a teenager, when I was in high school, this girl, her child was looking at me. I was like, yo, your kid looking at me, and he hearing you moan, and she hearing you moan, so they think you being hurt. They don't know, like, they hear you making a sound, so they don't know what that sound means. So you gotta, my take on that, you gotta have respect for the kids, but you can't let the kids know what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I used to be like, alright, you see how I spend time with you and your sister? You gotta let me spend time with your mom. Like, you see how I play and laugh and tickle y'all and play with y'all? Now I'm gonna go play with mama. So everybody can have a certain amount of time to play with each other. So you and mommy can have time with just y'all without me. And then you and your sister can have time without me and mommy. And your sister can have time with just me and her without y'all. Or me and her and mama without me and you. So we all want to spend time with each other. So you got to do it in a slick way where the kids don't know y'all doing that. Because it kind of disrespectful. Like you say, the kids don't regret. They always remember that.
I tell you, my y'all need to come over. I need her to come over and clean up. And she been over there all day. And kids pay attention.
Yeah.
And when she come out there, they know the back of her hair messed up.
Mm-hmm.
I was a kid, king, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
I noticed your shirt is undone.
Paying attention to all that shit.
Man, I've been watching it. I got my cousin in the grown, and I listen to what grown folks say. I wasn't fascinated with kids. I always wanted to be grown.
Yeah.
I want to be grown. So it prepared.
Me too. I always want to be grown because it wasn't no benefits of being a kid. Only time there's benefits of being a kid is if you spoil, and I wasn't spoiled. And if you grown, you can do what you want to do and wear what you want to wear and have your money and fuck with girls. But you a kid, you might tell you what to do.
To be a leader. Man, we was trying to learn how to catch the football wrong, mentally. And because children mimic what they see and repeat what they hear. Kid, I was like a parrot. I repeat, man, grown, man, I was grown, man. When I get away from grown folk, man, I was minutes in the bottom half. And my mother had no clue. The nigga who lived in the houses. And then we went to school with the kid that bus to the school from the projects over there. Right, so most of the project kid come off the bus. We getting dropped out because my mother worked at General Motors. Fleetwood, Cadillac, trimmed in gold, Broham, name brand clothes,
See me, I ain't had a name brand clothes up until I started buying my own. My mama, she shop at JCPenney, but see now I'm in New York. I was fortunate enough to go in New York to go shopping, like when I started being in the 7th grade. But until then, I was in uniform for like 4th, 5th, 6th grade, so I wasn't spoiled. My mama ain't believe in buying clothes and shoes and shit. She was a single parent, so she believed in paying bills and doing the right thing. So I had to buy all the extra shit for myself. And me can relate to him with being grown. My great grandma raised me from across the street, and her kids. So her kids was retired in their 50s, 60s or whatever, and they had their own house, but they used to come over every day. My Aunt Francis, she'd come over every now and then. Rest in peace. My Uncle David, he come over there eat before he go to his own house down the street. My Uncle Spook, rest in peace. Uncle David too. Uncle Spook is up north, and every year he'll come down and stay for a month. Uncle Cat Lee, he'll stay 10, 15 minutes away. He'll come through. You know what I'm saying? Every now and then. You know what I'm saying? And my cousin Carl there, which is my aunt's son. So everybody was 20 years older than me, 30 years older than me, 50 years older than me. My mom was 70 years older than me. So everybody way, way older than me. So my friends were my family members that was 30, 40 years older than me as a kid.
I'm gonna get from the projects. I got 4 pair of shoes at the beginning of the school year. I got 4 pair of shoes. Yeah, I'm gonna give him a problem. Well, mama ain't gonna catch on till she know, boy, what the pair of shoes that I got you? Oh, mama, listen, boy, you better bring them shoes. Mom, he wasn't in school today. Oh, all right, boy, you better have them shoes tomorrow. Mom, he wasn't here today. Oh, come on, we should go around the house. And my mama go around the house and see how he living in the conditions. He become my brother. My mom started letting him spend the night eating. She pick him up. When I get something for Christmas, he gets something for Christmas. That kind of mama I had. So I would do the shirt. But I knew the shirt to control you. I get.
Damn. That's crazy. Some people mama that nice though. That I always like them type of mamas. They got money, they real nice. I always say that kind of wife I want.
A nigga take away too. I'm selfish, like more kids, spoiled kid. But I've always been fascinated with poor kids. I didn't know what poor was. So I run away from home, go to hang out with the probably. They got roaches, and I stay in the living room because I'm scared to sleep somewhere. And nothing to eat around. Yeah, I was fascinated by that shit till after 2-3 days of being hungry. And now I'm snatching purses because that's what they do. And it's fun. It's thrilling.
Yeah.
Like Clint?
He telling that shit for it. See, I'm glad he admit that shit, cause what the fuck? Like, man, that shit crazy. They talk they stealing something. They stealing. Stealing from people, man. I ain't never was that. My grandma told me don't steal, don't be no thief. Hell no. Snatching somebody's purse. You want somebody to do that to your grandma? Boy, my grandma, hell no. I'd rather be broke.
Yeah, nigga. That's why most kids commit crimes. It ain't for the money. Everybody break windows and see a old white person walking and let's go hit. You know, you been around the old nigga hearing about what they done to us, so you think this is retribution.
Yeah.
Hurt people.
Yeah.
Most of what hurt my nigga. I was fortunate enough to go through a system and went through some of the best counseling and therapies as a kid for 7 years straight. Psychiatrist, psychologist, therapeutic, resocialization, reparenting a child. So I spent 14 and 21 being healed, childhood trauma, and I didn't really have a lot of trauma. I never got to play with kids. So then I always wanted to go outside and play. So I remember growing up when I really could play with kids before I ever got hurt. We had water balloons, marbles, bikes, hide and seek. We jumped out houses, we climbed trees, fences. We went to the creek and went crawdad fishing. We threw eggs, at the mailman. Kid shit. Snuck out the window and, met up at the park and, did mischievous things. Broke a street light, knocked over the mean neighbor's mailbox. It's called delinquent. We wasn't criminal. I didn't get to do that. I didn't get to go outside and really play with kids.
I never did no shit like that.
I got my eye put in 6th grade. So really 8th grade. 8th grade was the first time. Now 7th grade. 7th grade was the first time I got to go up the street. Without mama saying, Charleston! Without my brother saying, Blue, mama wants you. Because I'm so mischievous. And best believe I'm up there breaking shit. I like the sound of glass breaking. I like the sound of air coming out of tire.
Yeah. And he ain't lying, because I remember one time we was kids, bro. We were busting bottles. Busting them bitch. Ting, ting, ting. We love the sound of that shit. But man, my uncle came out here, boy, don't y'all ever stop busting them bottles? But he said, y'all better stop busting them bottles before the glass come in y'all eye. So, when he said that, he ran out that bitch too. Man, y'all better stop, goddamn busting them bottles. For glass busting your eye. We at first he was like, man, he's stopping the fun, because he said, stop, but we know we're supposed to stop. And we did stop. And then he said, y'all better stop for y'all before glass come in your eye. Oh yeah, you definitely better stop. So you gotta think about that. Where the glass get in your eye?
So little boy, so you gotta keep an eye on. I'm a dentist to menace kind of kid.
Yeah.
I fed the washing machine, put my eye out. Adventurous. So I never really got to play. So
Yeah, I was.
By the time I started playing outside, we done had colors. The culture done shifted. Right before middle school, Bobby Brown and MC Hammer, nigga, we dancing like a kid in play. Nigga, ain't nothing gangster about nothing. Kwame, silk shirt, polka dots, blonde skin in our hair, ducktails in the back, Giorgio Martini shoe with the gold tips. Nick doing the butt, and we doing the butt too. Yeah, we so down. Then within a matter of a year or two, everything gangster killed. So when I come outside with my new eye, colors had just dropped, nigga. Oh shit.
Boot up.
I remember telling my mama, I didn't want no more polka dots, and I didn't want no more Jabos, and I didn't want no Elites, because the Elites had the fur around them. I wanted some Chuckies, I wanted some Chucks, some Chuck Taylor, and I've been wearing Chuck Taylor since the 70s. So here we is in 90, 91, Chuck, and mama and them they don't know. They just know this is some cheap shit. A whole Dickies suit was $13. 7 for the top, 6 for the bottom. I went and got down in 30 days with the Dickies. Teal, brown, and yeah, the British nice.
Like that.
Was it hate on you?
No, that was the style.
You've got a big day, and you need to smell fresh. That's why the all-new Unstoppables gives your clothes a 24-hour non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes.
That's crazy. Yeah, ma, I don't want this no more. Buy me this. Goddamn, boy. Ma, I could never tell my mama what to do when she did. I could never tell my mama to buy me something she bought. Hell no, nigga. Hell no. I see why y'all niggas love y'all goddamn mama so much. Y'all can tell her ass what to do. Yeah, mom, do this, they do it. Yeah, mom, buy me this, they buy it. Shit, I wouldn't move from home neither. Fuck, I'll go at home too. You got a mama like mine don't do a goddamn thing. Shit, you a damn nigga, you go to jail before you go back home. Shit. Same thing.
That polka dot shit. Normally back then, free and shirt clothes. You didn't have an older brother winning something out. Nigga, I was a kid that had a well-to-do mama. Nigga.
I ain't sharing shit. My mama ain't play that shit. Like we say, get that shit back. I remember one time I wore a nigga's shoes home from school, 6th grade. He was a white boy too. His shit was wider than mine, cold as fuck. My mama said, boy, you don't take them shoes back home and get your shit. You don't know. So you gotta think. No, I ain't check clothes. We used to buy clothes like 7th, 8th grade. We damn sure 7th, 8th, 9th, we buying shit from each other. You buy that off, you buy that off, you buy that off.
I left me a checkbook from down there 6th grade to 8th grade. I had a pizza party. My mom didn't know I was right because she showed me how to write check. I ordered pizzas down there every day. She had no clue. Now I knew how to write a checkbook, and she left it. Yeah, nigga, I popped, yeah. And I got my own room. Dang. We got a garage with a basketball goal. I got my own phone line. Nigga, unheard of in 1983. Southwestern Bell, where you can press 0 and say, hey, I tried to call my girlfriend and her number busy. Can you click through? And the operator click through and say, hey, Charleston White's trying to call you. And she's like, I gotta go, that's my boyfriend. Yeah. Or you click through and her mama on the phone. Hey, check this damn ass and you get cussed out. Yeah. That's before call ID. You can look in the phone book and get your girl number from call. Yeah, nigga. So, by that time, I'm like any other kid. Whatever environment or culture you put me in, because of my traits and my characteristics, and because of the foundation of my 0 to 5 life, I'm confident. I can read. I'm manipulative. I know how to charm. I knew yes ma'am and no sir, and I knew how that worked at school. And my friend was, no man, yeah. And I was smart enough to know when we started getting in trouble how that played against them. When they got in court in front of the judge, nigga most who come from the hood can't look at white folks at 12 years old. They look down. And if you look at me, I know how to stand and look them in the eyes. But I'm gonna look them in the eye, I'll look at their forehead. Why? The doctor taught me how to do that. He used to stick the eye, and he used to stick that light in my eye and try to look into my good eye. And it used to hurt. And he taught me how to stir it and not look at it. So I learned that from a doctor. Most black kids are not confident, articulate-wise. They stumble over their words. That kid in court, if he don't have an educated, strong mother with a conservative look, he's gonna be treated differently. When he get in registered for school, they looking at the mamas coming there in them tights and them flip-flops with them pussy prints and with them rollers in their head, not dressed for the first day. This church, so we already know what kind of kids it's gonna be. So we don't have a lot of mercy for this kid. Why? We have a disdain for what we seen. I tell kids all the time, the world is gonna treat you according to who your mother and father is. Nipsey Hussle children will have a past forever.
All right.
Dr. King kids, Malcolm. So now, the world treats you according to who your mother and father is, or who your grandparents are. That's why it was so important to your grandparents and your great-grandparents.
Don't fuck up my name.
You get in trouble with your
Fuck up
last
my
name,
name. See?
even though you shoot 'em right. You done turned your name to King Bobby, King Vaughn. But to them, you this name, and you done brought shame to our family name. You done let a nigga out in the corner change your name. You baby snaps. And your mother and your father thought about this name to give you. Probably fought over it. And you go give your name to the hood.
They'll shoot them up, bang, bang.
Nigga, your rap name. So the baddest I know didn't have a nickname. They got real names. And you don't need a real name, nigga. It's a nickname, but now you don't need a real name. Charleston White. Malcolm X. Tupac Shakur. They ain't got no nickname.
Real deal.
Yeah. Nipsey had to create a nickname. But his real name got a hell of a meaning.
So let me ask you this, right? Do you think we should have gave Pooh Shiesty a pass, knowing that he done kicked all that shit back in the day?
Yeah.
Me too.
He supposed to kick him. Fuck give him a pass. Nigga supposed to play that
I'm
body.
talking about with the police, like.
No. Yeah, you supposed to kick. You supposed to buy out there, let him have a contract, and then nigga, when nigga get you. Like the mafia.
I say fuck that. I ain't
Nigga,
doing
Pooh
that
Shiesty,
shit.
my mama supposed to get. They supposed to get Big 30, baby. Wholehearted, cut finger off like they did. Paid in full.
Paid in full.
Mama ain't making bitch. I see your nephew. Come to your mama house, man. She mama with that all that goddamn money. And nigga nephew playing the video game got keep. Nigga, Uncle did that. And guess what? Nigga, partner found that nigga say, I got the bricks, nigga, to go get nephew. For real. But it's been a drought. We ain't been at man, goddamn, man. We ain't been able to get no dope, man. That nigga Ace been tripping. We ain't been able to get to the plug. You got some dope now? Pow, give me the dope. The boy get killed, and the homies back heating again, nigga. He was supposed to play like that. He's still some nigga the suit on and don't take the suit off. John got it. Didn't take the suit off. Go watch that movie with him and his son, nigga. And laying in the depth about to die. And they sent the Catholic preacher. They said, get the fuck out of here. I want to be that kind of nigga. How I live me to die by it.
Hell yeah.
I tried to put the suit on.
My Uncle Spook was a real G, real gangster. The doctor said, Thomas, you better stop doing that, or else you gonna die. Shit. Think my uncle stopped. They said you better start walking, or else you gonna die. I said, damn, Spook, you better start walking. He said, shit, nigga, I do walk from here to that bathroom. He say, I said, Smooth, you better do a little bit of walking. He say, shit, I do walk from here to go get the phone. He say, shit, I do walk, go here to go walk and open the door. He say, I do walk from here to the elevator sometimes. He say, I do walk from here to go downstairs. You ain't finna scare my uncle and tell my uncle what to do. You ain't finna tell my uncle what to do. Cause he'll knock your ass out or cut your damn throat. One of the damn two. Right? That's what he always told me. Vic, you want me to knock you out? Dominique, you want me to hit your side of the head with a stick? Tate, you want me to hit your side of the head with a stick?
Boy, watching movies like the kids listening to the drill music. I grew up when I was born. They didn't have an Apple phone or Android phone to give me and get my attention. They had a television. Nigga, TVs, nigga. Niggas got TVs in the 60s and the 70s, and they were black and white. In the 60s, they were listening to the radio, homie. I come along in 77. When I put down books and look up, we got color TVs. In America, it was very rare for color TV. Color TV in my own room. And then had the big one in the big box with the radio at the top in there. Nick, black and white television in the 80s. TV. With an antenna. You don't know what I'm saying to you. So I get to see this shit back then. It was high definition. HDT 4K. A color TV was back then. So by the time I'm 7, 8, here come the VCRs, nigga, and the microwave.
Man, it's
Mama and them working. All the men still in bed in the 70s and 80s if they ain't got a construction job and going to get up and work. Why? They just come out of an era called Make Love, Not War. They just come out the Vietnam War, or they just come out the Civil Rights, and everybody getting high and fucked like a mother. The hippie culture. So I come up out to them hippie in the 70s. They got to go to work now. They're young teenage mothers and fathers, and they're responsible in the mother young ages. This is American youth that rebelled and went to Woodstock. They was fucking high, LSD, having fun, shroom, and made a bunch of babies and became educated motherfuckers. Taking them hallucinogenics, drugs, became professors and scholars and became some. Why? They come from strict parents and strict culture. So here I am at home, mom at work. I got all the TV I can watch. And it's the black exploitation era.
Oh, okay.
So everything I see is a pimp, a gangster. But I see it on television. I got a Mexican neighbor, white neighbor, and I got a mother that don't play by nothing. So I'm a good boy. Yes, boy, you say your prayer? Did you baby? Come here, let me smell up on y'all and put y'all. Boy, go get your butt too. Yeah, mama smell a little mustard up under there. She come in at night, she makes that homework gotta be on the table. First grade down to the 8th grade. She coming in, checking the soap, making sure the soap wet, y'all in bathe. And if it ain't, get up. The dishes in the sink, I thought I told you to do this. I thought, no, this. Ain't no skating ring this weekend. But she said that on Tuesday. I already know Friday, she get paid every Friday. I'm gonna go in there and clean the kitchen, fresh out to school, and then go in there and clean her room, make the bed, fold the clothes up, that was on the thing right there, go wash up there. And when she come in, it's like a brand new room. She forgot what she said on Tuesday. Why? Women, you can play on their emotion. That's how I learned how to play on women, playing on mama. How to manipulate mama.
Yeah.
Say, man, go ask your mom if I can stay tonight. Because if I ask my mom, she gonna say no. But if you ask, she says, yeah, you know, I manipulate mama. Playing on mama. Know what to lie to her. Your kids lie to you more than anybody. And they look for ways to lie to you. That's why I be so disappointed, because you don't expect that from them. But remember, you once did it too. Yeah, I thought it was okay to fuck your parents. It's like a lion in the gazelle. Yeah, why? They told me Santa Claus put the presents up under the tree. I seen him in mama room. Man, mama got the toy over there. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Nick, they told me to put the tooth up on your pillow. The tooth fairy come in. By the time I was 9, I felt mama pull her money and put the money up under there. Because she couldn't find the tooth you were. I played sleep. My brother had already crushed me and said it wasn't no Santa Claus. Nigga, I've been looking out the window. Christmas Eve for Santa. Nigga, where no Santa Claus? Me and mama. Yeah, nigga, me up. Yeah, I thought it was ghost. Yeah, I really ain't no man.
I know one time, bro, we was young, and the motherfucking news lady, she talking about Santa Claus coming at this time. I'm like, look how they motherfucking lying on the goddamn news, bro. Like, I was like, man, that's some crazy, interesting shit. But that was real, though. Motherfuckers lying on the news. Lying like that. But I know my mama got mad at me because I ain't believe in Santa Claus. Shit. She got mad. Fuck believing in damn Santa Claus. Nobody ain't goddamn. Running around the city one night. Delivering presents all over the world. That's what I was saying. How the fuck somebody got the ability to do that? It don't even make no sense. It don't even make no sense at all.
I've been scared of the dark there. I thought Bloody Mary was in the mirror.
Yeah.
So they locked the door and wouldn't let me out. I mean, by myself. Oh, I'm still looking bad now. So I thought grown folks didn't know what they were talking about. All my life, I've been trying to prove grown folk wrong. Only to realize they ain't know what I knew. Life been teaching me. I've been hearing, but they been going against what I've been hearing. Life been teaching me. Mama said, don't touch that stove, it's hot. Soon as she walking in there, get red out. Ah! Cause I always went, it was getting red. Why? It used to have fire come out. Then it went to the electric stove, so I never saw that before. When that motherfucker come off that light in the car, that little light in the motherfucker, that be out in fire in real life. Nigga, you early touch that big finger blissed up. Mama seen me look at it. Said, boy, you better not touch that. She went in the stove. I wonder what made her tell me not to touch it. I was just looking at it. She drew the curiosity and made me touch it. Boy, I touched it and hate I did. Finger blistered up and swole. Where 2 days later, all the puss come and I got that. She said, cause I told you. You got to feel, you got to learn. Yeah, I got to learn the hard way. Hey, I don't know no other kind of way to learn. You got to show me.
Show me.
Yeah, you tell me, don't say nothing about my dad. You can't just tell me that. You got to come find me, kick my ass, hit me in the mouth, get on top of me, and say you're sorry. And keep hitting me till I say I'm sorry. Yeah. I'm going to submit. But boy, when you get up off me with them little fat puppy baby, do I say it again? Because you ain't going to do it again. Yeah. Yeah. So, nigga, I don't think nothing is but death. Yeah. Y'all don't think nothing is but death. Y'all think everything bullshit. Yeah, everything. I ain't doing it. Because life is a mirage. I've been in the house listening to old folks say shit, man, life is a mirage. Man, yeah, this shit ain't real. One day you gonna be gone. You don't know when you gonna leave. This is a mirage. So don't take this, just enjoy it. So been fucking up enjoying life till you start having kids. Your life got serious for me when I had a kid. Yeah, and it got hard and depressing. Why? You gotta be a daddy. And you don't know what the fuck to do. Yeah, with mama and them help. Yeah, mama's first grandbaby, every grandma was overbearing. Over the boy or the girl, on both sides. Yeah, so if the dad ain't strong, grandmama and mom take that baby. Yeah, I kidnapped. I'm the kind that kidnap the kids. Be on a high-speed chase. I'm like that nigga now. With the in the street put the kid. Yeah, no, you can't. You got to let me rule. Yeah. Because no lion, no man of nature that's a real man is gonna let the woman rule 100%. Yeah, I'd rather do what the man did. Then when my kids look in my eyes and my face, they don't see a hero. Their mama is the hero. I don't give a damn what your daddy say. No, not this daddy. Okay, action!
I remember T.I. said, you think I'm bad now, you should have seen me before I had children. Yeah, T.I. Yeah. Think I'm bad now, I should have seen me before I had children. Bad now, you see.
True original.
That's why I ain't never want no kid, cause every man I know, they always told me they was hell before they had kids. I
You
said,
put CPS on you, hours and a bunch of shit, because you gonna let me rule. I fucked the shit. I sent the ship, bitch, and I did. You're gonna let me? You're not gonna rule over my kids. Yeah. Now I'm like the men before women had their rights. He my kid, bitch. You know, women used to have their rights to kids. Women didn't get their rights to their kids until like the 1920s. Men used to have all the rights to the kids. I'm from that era. I come kick in the door, pull a gun on you and your friend started roommating, and yeah, I think y'all got nicked over there. And yeah, you got my boy around there, I'm gonna come kick the door in, snatch the bitch, not take the baby bag, no milk, no nothing. Yeah. And to take your car keys and to steal your car. My shit. And your cell phone to bring discomfort. But I got the baby. And I just really want to see what's a nigga house anyway. But I done all this in the name of the baby. Yeah. Now they're about to get them put out, because now they got to report this to the apartment complex. Yeah. They first time getting an apartment. You know, that. Now you got to call me for real. We all done that. I keep with nigga, me and Miho, I jump in the car with my cousin, he got a Kia dope in the airfield till we get stopped by the police, he speeding. Miho ain't got the car seat tied up, he down there flipped over in the back, and everybody in the car got warrants. Hey, let us go. And I got the, I was just hoping she hadn't reported the car stolen and kid. That's what you do when you lose control and power. That's what most, they lose control and power. She not infatuated in love with you no more. You try to bring discomfort for her. You secretly do it in the name of something, but you doing it because you done lost power and control, and it's an ego thing.
You move on.
Yeah. Don't let her go over there like she doing better and might be doing good. It's a little bit more handsome than you, more taller, and and the kids like him. Yeah. So now, the black man gotta be real with himself, because he can't be real with his partners. They only get real with their partners if they think they burning. What you mean? So their partners, when they think they got an STD, they don't go to the doctor. Okay. You know what we do. Yeah, what would you do? You know somebody got nothing? Yeah. Nigga, they partners. Why? All of our lives, unless we had daddy, an involved grandfather, an involved uncle, from 1972 to now, in the black community, it's been boys following boys and boys following women. They've been following men. We stopped following the little league coaches.
That's some real shit.
Team from 1972 to now. Why? All of our lives, unless we had daddy, an involved grandfather, an involved uncle, from 19.
See, I'm glad I had me involved uncle, daddy, and all that, cousin and all that, and keep me from the streets. You know what I'm saying? He about to explain some real shit right now.
1972 to now, in the black community, it's been boys following boys and boys following women. They ain't been following men. We stopped following the little league coaches.
That real shit because my cousin from the projects, all them boys from the trailer park, all them boys just be following each other. You know what I'm saying? Following each other. And none of them do shit. They're like them games. That game shit started, man, that shit started because motherfuckers, a person in the 6th, 7th, 8th grade, is doing that shit. That shit crazy. 6th, 7th, 8th grade, he the one who started. He the one who making the rules. He the one who make, you know what I'm saying? So it's about what he say. Shit different.
But trying to take care of mama. Looking out for mama. Mama became our general. Our brothers became our big homies. Boys following boys. The little rascals. The get-along gang. Fat Albert then. We've been boys following boys. That's why we love our homeboy over our home, over our woman. If we didn't see a loving relationship in our home. Think about it. We had mom and dad in the home. They got a girlfriend with their girlfriend in sports. The rest of us was with each other. Down for each other like little soldiers. Boys following boys. And we typically following one that's the most delinquent, meaning criminal-minded, that can fight, that we all kind of, you know, we all kind of, or that's good in sports, or that's charismatic, that can Jones, talk. That was me. Yeah, that was me. So, we were boys following boys. When we became adolescents, when we started becoming adolescents, we're now rebelling against our parents. Where do you think the movie Boys in the Hood come from? Our whole culture came from little boys. Easy E, that whole gangbanging California culture was boys in the hood. Doughboy, Trey, all those boys. When you look at the Black Panther Party, Fred Hampton was a young nigga, 18, he was a little boy. Huey P. Newton was 17, 18, 19. But the came down here and influenced us was little boys, homie. Crip and Bloods, GDBD. So we followed other boys who were either 3, 4, 5 years older than us. They became our OGs, and we looked up to our daddies. And they didn't even have developed brains in 1920, 22. But we thought they were some hell of a nigga. Why? They hadn't been to prison yet. We didn't start meeting men, man, till we started going to prison. Wow, that's where the men had been sent before us by way of mass incarceration. Nixon, Reagan. Started with the heroin epidemic. The black man didn't know drugs was illegal because the white man brought it to him and gave it to him. And he thought, man, I ain't got to go get mistreated on this white boy job, man. He didn't know that nigga until Nixon said it would. And then Nixon came back and said, let the nigga dope. Nixon said, let the sell dope. Then Reagan came and said, that's in the 80s when all of our uncles and granddaddies started going to the feds. State prison came in the 90s. They took our men away for selling drugs in our community that they gave them. And we didn't see these men no more till we were damn near men. We go see them in prison, wrote letters, talk to them on the phone. Who else stepped up? It was boys. It was boys in the hood was always hard. Who gave you a sack? Another boy. The men didn't put the boys in the dope game. The men didn't bring knowledge that the boy was in the house. They let kids go back and watch the movie from the 60s and they let kids in the game. The little boy did. Who else did the boy let in the game? His girlfriend. He started putting his girlfriend in the car with her, giving her the sack, letting her case to case, showing her how to answer the door. Putting her in the game. He started putting the girl in the game. Bringing the dope in the house, letting her see it. The women and children were never supposed to see it. The little boy did that. The men before him had it in a top shop, a laundromat, a stove. They didn't bring it in the neighborhood with mama, grandmama, and little sister. Who did that? The boys in the hood. Wasn't no men say, dope out this house. Wasn't no uncles like me to say, ouch, nigga, you know, rob us, that shit over. You know how many grandmothers and mothers had guns put in their head? You know how many family members have been, nigga, because little nephew and brought this over here? Wasn't no men there, nigga. Wasn't no men say, y'all get out that yard. Last men they saw were little league coaches. And their mama said too hard on them. Now can't no man tell her nothing. Not even her man. So the boys, they started putting the boy in the trap. They started getting the boy the dope and letting the white boy deal with the boy. Wow. The little boy that's a little older than him said they ain't gonna give him much time, but he was a coward. Yeah. That's why he put the little boy out. That's why he give it to his woman. You hold it. You take the case for me. The men, mom, give it here. My mom ain't taking no case. How hard is it gonna hurt me? Mama. Nick started putting their mamas in it. The little boy. Why? Because he can pay a little bill now. Little boy got some money. But he's still a little boy. He don't know what to do with the money. He don't know to put his mama in business. He don't know what to do with the money. He's selfish with it. And he lose it. Trying to hold on to it in a small little shoebox. His partners come knock his head off for it. And go to a funeral and hug on his mama. And everybody in the clique know we done this. You think that story ain't coming? Yeah, so now, I've been studying it, I've been watching this shit, and I don't want to be nothing like this shit. I want to be a nigga that smile and look like the real. Cause I realize the real at the end of the day is he real to us, but he real to real people, his family. You can't be real in the streets and real to your family. It don't allow you to juggle that. If you real in the streets, that means that's where you're giving all your time and your energy. And everybody out there loving you. But in there, you're disappointed. You're shameful. And we don't want to hear about what you ran in the yard. Because we can burn and come up with gas money to go see you and get $20 worth of quarters. To spend 2 hours with you. Yeah. While we talk about some shit we couldn't talk on the phone about. But we spent, we don't spend a whole day doing it. We had to drive far, they see you far away do this. So looking at it, the rules only apply to the week. When you start thinking about who created no snitching, it was the bosses at the top. All bosses snitch. Every major boss, cartel leader, all bosses snitch. They tell on their underlings. They the one incorporated the no snitching. But I'm saying,
So that makes sense because when you really learn the truth about that and learn the truth about life, the people that own the world and the people that own the world and own the money in the world, they'll tell you not to do something while they ass is doing it. And I learned that with my mom and daddy. They'll tell your motherfucking ass not to lie. Don't lie to me. Whole damn time. They are a lie. They live in a lie. And they lying to you. So, but you figure that out from experience and living long enough. And seeing. Like you gotta live long enough and be woke and pay attention. And you be like, damn, bro. Whole time, this motherfucker acting tough. Picking at people for not being tough. And his ass ain't even tough, bro. But you got, like, it could be a motherfucker acting like they got it. Or acting like they is something. And they pick on people for not being that. Whole time, they ain't even that. It's crazy how life works. So that is the truth what he's saying, and it's good that he put this shit in the words and saying this shit, because this shit is real. This shit real, bro.
when did black people become so cruel and so heartless? Well, we got the no snitching rule over the kids. We done put the no snitching rule down on the 12 and the 13 and the 14-year-old. We got a 10-year-old feel like telling is wrong. We got some whooped if they went in the house and told something. It's some little girls went in there and walked and said, Daddy, somebody touched me and woo woo woo, and they can't, and they blame them because you had been walking there and continued. It's a getting picked on and punched on by a big brother so hard. Mom James stabbed his sister, broke his sister's nose. Why his daddy was punching on him like that? So when I watch two siblings and they fight and they rub, nah, homie. Why y'all trying to hurt each other? Hey, y'all stop that! Come here! What my mama gonna do? What's going on? Not in this house, y'all kiss and make up. Not in here. Not my lineage. Ain't no talking about each other, putting each other down. And y'all my lineage, and I hid in this castle. No.
Say goodbye to hard to reach hairs. The Venus Beauty Crazer with a calm curve handle helps you reach any hair. Venus.
The key to being rich, it's knowing what counts.
For some, taking long Sunday drives. It's saying yes.
It's good to hear the history, you know what I'm saying, of a lot of things, you know what I'm saying, about how things work and how things work. Like, that's why I used to hang around my uncles and a lot of my cousins, because they always knew how life was before what we see today. And they'll give you a history lesson and teach you and tell you, you know, how life used to be before that, before now. So to hear like, damn, out of jail. So somebody said, let him sell dope, and then Reagan said no, and then you lock him up for selling dope. That's crazy.
And our houses are divided in our family before we even get to wife and sister. Brother getting mistreated right now because he ugly like his daddy. And he was the first baby. And the second baby daddy is handsome than the third baby daddy with a little bit more body. And he got two with this one. And he the outside one by the other baby daddy that don't nobody in the family like. He get mistreated. And his dad don't come around. His daddy better not be a, and she got a, he gonna poke it, nigga. Because your daddy held him. And then you think you're going to be here, your daddy with shit. Yeah. It's an uncle over there talking down. If you're held. So you got to be checking in with your baby involved to see who's speaking against you. Everybody ain't speaking for you to your children when you ain't around. That's when the devil talk to your kids through your family. My kid don't know he been to jail for woo. He's telling he went to war. So they been at school telling them teachers, and them teachers like, remember your dad gave me, my dad said he was in Vietnam War. But yeah, but that where did bullet hole come from? He ain't told the kid he been shot 9 times. He done created a fantasy. You're supposed to keep it innocent. I never knew I had a murder case till I spoke about it, and it made, you know, I was in the papers working with kids. And it's me and my dad something like Martin Luther King. Now, yeah. So now, perception is reality. Yeah, and how your kids perceive you is not a real reality. Because you've been faking in front of them. Yeah, you've been playing perfect in front of them.
The old heads, they tell the truth.
Yeah, got it together, always right. Yeah, you ain't never wrong. So they won't never get to know you until they know when you're wrong. And how you respond to being wrong, like you respond to they wrong. Yeah. When you wrong, are you just as mean to yourself and hard on you as you is on them? Or do you try to correct it and act like you wasn't wrong? No, mama, that's wrong. No, that's wrong. At least let me have the right to say it so we can communicate. Motherfucker, yeah. Especially if I don't say it disrespectful. I should have the freedom to say, nah, mama, you wrong. Is that grown person lying? Yeah, they lying. Pow! But guess what? I see it every time, so mama, because back then you couldn't say a grown person was lying. And that grown be lying. I was willing to take the whooping and say, but man, they lying, mama. This boy could keep dead. Consistency always beats resistance. Yeah, she keeps saying no, just keep trying to get a yeah. Yeah, it's 1 point, yeah, consistency always wins. Yeah, I was persistent as a kid, and that transcends into adult life. I'm so persistent, I quit something I can't finish. Yeah, I quit something I can't finish. Why? I got so many things in my mind I want to do. Yeah, and when I quit this, I'll finish this and go back and finish that. Because I have a compulsive nature. But yeah, I quit shit and go back to it. Yeah, I quit shit. I'll quit you as a friend. Yeah, I want to be your friend today, and we've been arguing over my favorite basketball team yesterday, and they lost. And we made a bet, and we've been gambling all season, and you don't want the last 5 bets. And you a captain, nigga. Yeah, I told him. Secretly, nigga, fuck you. And I ain't picking you up for work tomorrow. I'm gonna show up when we gonna be late. Cause I can take a point, you can't, nigga. I'm gonna secretly do that as your friend. Yeah, now, cause you rubbing it in my face. And you didn't make it friendly. So this might last a month or 2. And then we back cool again. Yeah, but I secretly do this. That's why you see me acting funny, man. He's secretly feeling some kind of way. And it's a season. And y'all might, you and your woman doing to each other. She done had a dream for 2 days straight. You been getting it away, and you just been over there trying to start the new baseball team with you and the boy. But she done had a dream. So for the next few days, this dream, she bothered her. I didn't talk to you about something. You don't know that dream bothered her. It's bothered her. And it's affecting how y'all move, your energy. Yeah, when you done something wrong and she don't know you do it, you come home with a different mood and energy that make her uncomfortable. You're over-loving that you know I'm like, dude, come baby, yeah. It's a shift in energy. And you secretly feel it, and don't nobody want to acknowledge it. Grandma, you say, yeah, I know you know that, that's why you move, yeah. Yeah, because you come home with these signs. But his dinner on the table, the light's still on, the roof on.
Yeah.
Sometimes you might have to go get him over from the to get the money out the wallet before he spend it all. Watch the movie Fences.
Fences.
Yeah. Go back and watch that movie. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, when you said we were checking you out on something and the Social Dilemma, we went
That's
back.
a bad mom.
Yeah, we went back and checked that motherfucker out. Man.
It's too deep. I won't watch it again. It's too deep.
Yeah.
I don't want because I had a baby mind for technology then.
Mm-hmm.
If I go back and watch it now, I wouldn't be able to have a normal conversation with people.
Mm-hmm.
I may have a normal conversation with the knowledge I have. I just got to tell y'all to go watch it.
Yeah.
It'll deter me from monetization.
Good, like scary.
Yeah. The people who created this, other than Mark Zuckerberg and Steve Jobs, they were the young, brightest minds in Silicon Valley. They tanked. These was our nerds that got this shit, that helped put it together. They went to our government and said, we fucked up. Some of them committed suicide. You saw that shit?
Yeah.
Some of them going crazy. Nigga, Mark Zuckerberg and Steve, they said, they don't let their kid have, they didn't have this shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like dope. If it taps into the chemical balance, the dopamine. Dope. It taps into the dopamine.
Mm-hmm.
Me and Mark Zuckerberg and those kids in college. It's a matter what our kids gonna do who been having the phones since they was 2. They'll be able to create humans and robots mixed together, a human robot. They're gonna be able to make humans and robots. I mean, they're gonna be some motherfuckers. They're gonna be so close to the devil they won't know God because they'll be so miraculous in being able to create things. That's how, and they don't know how to pray yet. So this group gonna be miraculous like the devil. They're gonna be able to do things like God and the devil, but they won't know God. And they'll be very close with the devil. Why? Doing wrong don't feel bad no more. It used to feel bad. You have to be given a spirit.
Still be bad, feel bad to me.
To have a conviction where even when doing wrong feel good, after it feel good, it feel horrible. It feels shameful. And this lasts for a day or so. Till you cleanse your thoughts. You fed your pleasure, you fed your vice, but you tainted your psyche and your soul. So this become your demon or your vice. Because it ain't always a demon. Sometimes it's a hell of a vice that you love and you like, but it cripples you in an area. When I'm having too much fun, I start feeling guilty. Why? I know too much pleasure is a trip to hell. A man have to, so you have to have a homeboy, you have to have something. Hey, goddamn it. You cannot pleasure yourself. You have to have a struggle. You have to have a trial. You have to have a tribulation. Either you create one or the forces, the creator creates one. Because other than that, you can't grow. Saddam Hussein, boy, was so fucked up because they been having pleasure all their damn lives. The spoiled kid is a fuck. All you know is pleasure. No struggle, no pain. The athlete that's been passed through is good. They never have to really work hard. He'll fail you after sports. He got a weak temperament. He's coddled. No mamas like Ray Charles, mama. You ain't gonna be no crip, Ray. Mama. Ray was blind. She didn't say nothing with them children eyes. That's how my mama did me.
My mama too.
Yeah, now, the 3-legged dog way stronger than the 4-legged dog. Yeah. That kid that's been blind since he was a kid, that can't remember seeing, way strong. That can see with 2 eyes is going through something.
You got to tap into another source.
Yeah. The kid don't know the troubles of the world unless the environment created. And that it's a kid with mimic the environment. There's violence, anger. But a kid that's around love and nurture, like DJ, the kid we be seeing on the internet, homie, that kid be in my dreams. Yeah. He be in my dream, homie. He's an older man, but he give off such a light to the world. I've even seen him mad and he give off, man, yeah. I had dreams, never met him in the world. But he be in my dreams, man. A nigga talking about real life hugs and emotional engagement. I ain't never met him in my life. It's the spirit I see that's pure on the internet right now, other than that kid DJ. That's pure, never bad, never negative. His cousin, his uncle, or whoever that is with him, homie, that's the love that, So, I know at the end of the day, it's right or wrong, good or bad. It ain't black or white, Mexican or Asian, it's right or wrong, good or bad. And if we taught that, we can fix us quicker, faster, and easier, and be efficient at it, because we really know right from wrong. Today, we really don't know right from wrong. If you go talk to these hood, with these street daddies, the criminal element of our culture have superseded our customs and our beliefs and our traditions as a race of people. The criminal elements, no snitching, the streets have superseded honesty, accountability, responsibility, integrity, dignity, morals, values.
And you know what's so crazy? Doing a child, 6th, 7th, 8th grade, 9th grade, 10th grade, all the way up. I was all those things, and people used to laugh at me, pick at me, make fun of me, and I still was remaining all those things while everybody was bad and all that shit. Fast forward 20 years later, not everybody trying to be good, which is cool, and get off that bad shit. You know what I'm saying? All the OGs, like, they realizing, like, that shit wrong. Like,
We'll watch mothers cry, lives thrown away. We'll watch 5 go down because one won't say, I did it. Or he won't say, man, y'all tell him.
Rappers should feel responsible though. Rappers, all the 45 through 55-year-old rappers, they all should feel responsible for leading the kids down the wrong path and making them choose wrong over right, knowing damn well they should choose right over wrong. And we know better.
Motherhood is hard, and feeling blue is one thing. But this may be something more. It could be postpartum depression, or PPD. As many as 1 in 8 women feel symptoms of PPD after giving birth. It can make you feel depressed or hopeless, like you're just hanging on, hoping it will pass. PPD can feel overwhelming, but it is a treatable medical condition. That's like SuavenyV, the first and only FDA-approved pill for postpartum depression. You may feel relief starting in 3 days. You take SuavenyV for only 14 days. SuavenyV may cause serious side effects like decreased awareness and alertness, which can affect your ability to drive. You may be unable to tell on your own if you can drive safely or how much it affects you. Do not drive or do
If Biggie Smalls didn't have the homeboys did that, we would never have until we beat. Go watch the movie. Go watch the movie. So now, if Dr. King didn't do what he did, not knowing what he was doing, but had a conviction and an idea to do something, no matter you agree with what he did or not, we wouldn't be doing this. We still do not have permanent rights to vote in this country. So how can you be mad at Dr. King or any other leader before you and you haven't gotten us permanent rights to vote? They got us rights to vote, to have a voice. And this was just in 64, 65. That was long ago. The same people we see they're standing under the burning with the fire, smiling. The people still alive. Then they 70s and 80s. They were in the 40s. The people still alive, homie. And they still got some of that residue. We're still being mistreated to some aspects. So if you're looking back in, what are you doing to get us permanent rights to vote? The Supreme Court just told Trump, hey, put them black people back up there. Man, you can't do that. Didn't know put up a fight. No black lawyer, no black sorority, no black fraternity. Nobody said nothing. They had debates on it online. Why? White boy know that's all they do. That's all Malcolm did was talk. That's all Dr. King did was talk. Al Sharpton talk. Benjamin Crump talk. They ain't got a bunch of Makai Johnson. They ain't got a bunch of Gavin Long. They ain't got no Dylan Roof. They ain't got no Dylan Roof that go in a white church and pray with the old white women and old white people and kill. They ain't got no Dylan Roof. They got some trash outs. They ain't got no little white boy that got Charlie Kirk. Have you noticed all these mass shooters been young white boy, 18, 19, 20? That's they crash outs. I crash out on the corner in jail after somebody on some drugs they can with. All of them, they crash outs give some indoctrination about military, how to break the gun down. Come on, man. I don't want to be foolish like Malcolm. Just be talking to that white man like I'm bad. And got all the people cheering for me. And they ain't got a damn gun on. I got a suit and tie. All that white boy know is guns. You folks who got your Bible. Dylan Root went in the church and 10 old black people after praying with him. Hey, no. And they took him to fed him afterward. See, you looking for signs and symbols, they make statements. They create laws and legislation. While you looking for just told Trump, hey, put them. Go watch the movie. More value. We'll watch mothers cry. Life going away. We watch 5 have to go down because one won't say, I did it. All he won't say, man, y'all tell on me. If Biggie Smalls didn't have a homeboy that did that, we would never have a Tories beat. Go watch the movie.
Mm-hmm.
Go watch the movie. So now, if Dr. King didn't do what he did, not knowing what he was doing, but had a conviction and an idea to do something, no matter you agree with what he did or not, we wouldn't be doing this. We still do not have permanent rights to vote in this country. So how can you be mad at Dr. King or any other leader before you and you haven't gotten us permanent rights to vote? They got us rights to vote, to have a voice. And this was just in 64, 65. That wasn't long ago. The same people we see, they're standing under the burning with the fire, smiling. Them people still alive. They're in their 70s and 80s. They were in the 40s. The people still alive, homie. And they still got some of that residue. We're still being mistreated to some aspects. So if you're looking back in, what are you doing to get us permanent rights to vote? The Supreme Court just told Trump, hey, put them black people back up there. Man, you can't do that. Didn't know, put up a fight. No black lawyer, no black sorority, no black fraternity. Nobody said nothing. They had debates on it online. Why? White boy know that's how they do. That's how Malcolm did was taught. That's how Dr. King did was taught. Al Sharpton taught. Benjamin Crump taught. They ain't got a bunch of Makai Johnson. They ain't got a bunch of Gavin Long. They ain't got no Dylan Roof. They ain't got no Dylan Roof that'll go in a white church and pray with the old white women and old white people and kill. They ain't got no Dylan Roof. They got some crash outs. They ain't got no little white boy that got Charlie Kirk. Have you noticed all these mass shooters, them young white boy, 18, 19, 20, that's they crash outs. I crash out on the corner in jail. I see somebody on some drugs making me. All of them, they crash out, give some indoctrination about military, how to break the gun down. Come on, man. I don't want to be foolish like Malcolm. Just be talking to that white man like I'm bad. And got all the people cheering for me. And they ain't got a damn gun. I got a suit and towel. All that white boy know is guns. You folks who got your Bible. Dylan Root, William Church, and 10 old black people after praying with him. Hey, no. And they took him to Fed afterward. See, you looking for signs and symbols, they make statements. They create laws and legislation. While you looking for the Illuminati signs, that's bullshit. The Illuminati don't make laws, so they're not powerful. And they close them chamber doors. And they get to decide after arguing for 5-7 days who gonna be slaves. Famous. Hey man, we ain't finna go back there. What's the Illuminati doing in music? They don't need Jay-Z to make a law to put us back in slavery. They don't need no fucking signs on a Super Bowl stage, demonic signs, and they just gave Carmelo Anthony 35 years in a hung high trial before the world was watching.
Damn.
Fastest case we ever seen in history, with no color in the mix. I was like a Matlock movie. We ain't never seen that. And outside the courtroom, white folk were hollering, if he found not guilty, we're gonna kill him. Jim Lane is in jail right now, $1 million bond for that. The white folks swarmed the courthouse. What was the online talking? Where was all the black people? Where was Benjamin Crump Neal? Where was all them NAACP? Where was these people at last year? When you can't get on it now. They got a year head start. They already put everything in place. Starting with the jury, the judge, the prosecutor lawyer, even the appeal lawyer who sent him off to prison. Y'all, a year behind the case, and y'all 3 weeks with maybe a week left to have the appeal filed properly. You behind the 8 ball again, niggas. Why wasn't y'all tuned in last year? When it happened, when we could have had everything brought out now. It was done in secret like a kangaroo court. And y'all didn't get hip to the verdict. I'm sorry, the jury pool. But if y'all was hip, y'all would have stopped the release of the half video when they gave it to the community. They gave it to the community for almost a half a year. Anybody from that area could have went out there and saw the video. Guess who would have seen it? All the white people that gonna sit on the jury. They already tainted the jury. That's why they were so cold. They had already seen the edited video. They never heard from the victim's brother, like they never heard from Carmelo. Even the coaches went to the school. This was some I know what you did last summer type. The whole community got involved. They went back and changed their story, they doctored up a story, and Carmelo's only little friend wasn't a black kid, he was a mixed mulatto kid. They went to a white family and made him say, I don't know Carmelo, I don't know him. He was down with you last week and this week. And they said, everybody be quiet. As a matter of fact, we're going to see everything about Carmelo's dad. He's been locked up, fella, this, and that. And then after we do that, we're going to put a gag order. So nobody can talk about that Austin had MDA in the system. It wasn't a stab wound. Stab wound was it. But he also had MDMA in his system that contributed to the... With a little bit of steroid history use. So we don't put the brother on the stand. The lawyers say, hey, listen, this is my buddy. We used to be in law practice together, the prosecutor. Matter of fact, that's my big homie. I'm Daniel's son, he's Sensei. We've tried cases before. I've never been able to beat him. We've been working together for 30 years. He knew all my weaknesses. That's why I don't object. Hey, you don't object. That's why this lawyer never objected to him. This was a sham trial. But black people got in and want to play race. No. It's about race, about economics, and politics. You're in our county. Your president don't even have power in the county. That's why when they shut it down, who shut it down? Not the mayor, the county judge. The county judge told y'all you got to go down now. That's who's running this shit. The county judge and the sheriff. Who gonna do the investigation? We'll keep the Texas Rangers out of it. Wow, we got a high conviction rate out here. We're known for this. And we all know each other. These niggas new out here. And these new lawyers, they're from the city. They're not from the rural part. Everybody knows this is a sundown town. We let them live out here. Well behaved at a certain tax bracket. So for him to be out here, he meeting tax bracket. That's why they were so insulted about him living out there and now having a GoFundMe. They can live next door to him. That's what offended him. That's why he was so mad about the GoFundMe. But the family didn't create the GoFundMe. The hook and crook lawyers did. Just like the lawyer in the DA always split the money. Come on now, you didn't cost $600,000 for that case. Everybody should get some of that goddamn money. That's why they've been targeted to GoFundMe. And everyone they create, they go get it. Wow, now they're victims of crimes, and this is a convicted murder. So now anybody who comes out publicly, he had his due process. And if you are a law-abiding citizen, Charleston, he had a fair trial, new trial. It wasn't all white. There was some Asians on there. There was some Hispanics on there. Some Native Americans. Boy, they're better than us. They are better than us. Why? It's strategic. We're emotional. They strategize wars. They look into a city and think 10 years down the road and come up with a 10-year development plan while we get ready for the Super Bowl. They thinking 10 years down the road. They already got a development plan. Well, what it'll look like? It ain't built yet. They're strategic. Mama said a man who failed to plan to fail. They wake up with a plan, a political plan, all kind of plan, development plans, zoning plans. We wake up to feel good or to feel bad. One of the two. We have no plans. So Social Dilemma gave me a plan and an idea. I'm sorry you're offended by my plans to make you watch me while I spew satire comedy in the name of entertainment on the stage that's, I said, a digital stage. And every day I get to speak lights, camera, action, and I'm Denzel Washington on my stage. And I don't ask nobody to look at me. I just be on here saying some shit, and people be coming. What if I was just outside and said, man, you stupid? And I've been out here sweating all day long. Who will stop and say, who you talking to? That's what y'all do online. Y'all never knew who I was and heard what I was saying and came to come listen. Man, I don't like him. Last week, your kids didn't like you because you said something. Your woman didn't like you. All white. There was some Asians on there. There was some just. Come on now, you didn't cause. The hook and crook lawyers did. Just like the lawyer in the DA always split the money. Come on now, you didn't cause $600,000 for the case. Everybody should get some of that money. That's why they've been targeted to GoFundMe. And everyone they create, they will get it. Why? Now they're victims of crimes, and this is a convicted murderer. So now anybody who comes out publicly, he had his due process. And if you are a law-abiding citizen, Charleston, he had a fair trial, a due trial. It wasn't all white. There was some Asians on there. There was some Hispanics on there. Some Native Americans. Boy, they're better than us. They are better than us. Why? It's strategic. We're emotional. They strategize wars. They look into a city and think 10 years down the road and come up with a 10-year development plan. While we get ready for the Super Bowl, they thinking 10 years down the road. They already got a development plan. Well, what it'll look like? It ain't built yet. They're strategic. Mama said a man who failed to plan to fail. They wake up with a plan, a political plan, all kind of plan, development plans, zoning plans. We wake up to feel good or to feel bad. One of the two. We have no plans. So Social Dilemma gave me a plan and an idea. I'm sorry you're offended by my plans to make you watch me while I spew satire comedy in the name of entertainment on the stage that's, I said, a digital stage. And every day I get to speak lights, camera, action, and I'm Denzel Washington on my stage. And I don't ask nobody to look at me. I just be over saying some shit, and people be coming. What if I was just outside and said, man, you stupid?
That's some real shit. He just breaking this shit all the way down.
They thinking 10 years down the road. They already got a development plan. Well, what it'll look like? It ain't built yet. They're strategic. Mama said a man who failed to plan to fail. They wake up with a plan, a political plan, all kind of plan, development plans, zoning plans. We wake up to feel good or to feel bad. One of the two. We have no plans. So Social Dilemma gave me a plan and an idea.
I like to take notes. Social Dilemma gave me an idea.
I'm sorry you're offended by my plans to make you watch me while I spew satire comedy. In the name of entertainment. On the stage, that's, I say, a digital stage. And every day I get to be lights, camera, action, and I'm Denzel Washington on my stage. And I don't ask nobody to look at me. I just be on here saying some shit, and people be coming. What if I was just outside saying, man, you stupid, ain't. And I've been out here sweating all day long. Who will stop and say, who you talking to? That's what y'all do online. Y'all never knew who I was and heard what I was saying and came to come listen. Man, I don't like him. Last week, your kids didn't like you because you said something. Your woman didn't like you. Your neighbor didn't. It's the reason why you don't like me. Because what I say affect you. And what you feel about me have no bearing. I don't know you exist. I am touching generational wealth money. I'm putting every... So I can't get caught up when I'm writing my book, whether it's 50 Shades of Grey, and I choked the woman and she died the first time, and I still, after she died. Since there's some books, so the author cannot care about the reader's emotions. Why? I'll keep you reading if I don't worry about your emotions. Why? I'm going to take you on an emotional roller coaster ride. All movies and great stories, the ones on the edge of the seat. I don't know. Oh, I can't stand him. So you start developing emotions for fictional characters and people that you can't wait to see. I studied theater and drama. I ain't just studied law in school. I had to take some curriculum and some, yeah. So I've been acting all my life as a kid playing grown. Who want to play house? Yeah, I don't want to play football. There's some girls around here. Y'all go play football. I want some little girls trying to play house. In recess, I'm by them girls jump roping, peeking by the neck. I want to be grown. I ain't see us hanging together. Why? Because back when I was coming up, the coming together committed crime and came home and got with me. I said, yeah, they did.
Your wish has come true.
Our new film Obsession is now available to watch at home.
With exclusive bonus features.
Did that once and I got sick paralysis. I will never do that again. Weird how you two are dating all of a sudden.
This is all yourself.
What was you wish for?
Take notes. I feel like I know Charleston now, so. But I'm gonna make sure I study all my notes, what I wrote about Charleston before I leave. And I got like 12 days.
I ain't start seeing groups of people to boys. The little rascal. Nigga, I always want to be at the barber shop with Granddad and you. Every rolled out, it's Bonnie and Clyde, over the mic. Yeah, Bo and Luke Duke had Daisy. Everything had to be in it. It wasn't until California come wanted to be with the boys. Why? All males yearn camaraderie. All males do. Unless somebody make you have a disdain for it. I got player type that tell me, nigga, fuck with you. And then I was always by myself because I was in the hospital. So I wanted to play with everybody. But I wanted to be a man. I wanted to be grown. I used to drop mustache on her. I drew her on my belly like I was going her on when I was in the 5th grade and got in trouble for showing it. You know, just showing the little marker right there. Yeah, nah, nigga, I want to be grown. I used to get in the car and, you know, be in the car while the grown folks in the house sleep and do like the old dude. And don't know when I pull that bitch down, it should have rolled out the driveway in reverse and go down the hill, and I'm finna get my. Cause back then you could do that. You motherfucker go ahead and jail. Oh, you might yeah. Oh, what a kid that lost their life. But nigga, I'm just trying to do what the grown folk do. Yeah, I seen the grown hit a joint. I rolled me up some paper, went outside, got me some lungs, some fresh grass. We were playing with some matches, and we're trying to hit it and caught bronchitis. Mama didn't know what was wrong. Yeah, I done been out there smoking fresh grass out notebook paper, because I done seen them hit that. That's why I got a fascination for it. Nigga, my uncle had all yellow prostitutes. So I got a fascination with them. He had one daughter, Barney, beautiful. Yeah, that's good. I'm fascinated by what he was fascinated by. Cause he was a hell. Until I grew up and realized he wasn't. I was more scared of him than I was in my respect, because he beat women. And that's the only time I ever seen him as a monster. He was so loving and charming and smooth. But boy, because he had a problem with my grandmother. My mother was like his mother. That's who would make him stop. So I looked at my mom like, man, my mom got to me bad, man, she stopped this monster. All the monsters I seen my mother make by that. All of my aunt's boyfriend and husband who would beat them, all the monsters bow to a small woman. Why, she's always a woman. My morals and principles. You can't be a woman that's in her essence as a woman. And she's about right and wrong. And you can't, she don't lie, you don't know. A woman don't go back and forth with no unruly man. A woman comes in a man's presence and she sit back and watch how they talk and their demeanor before she interjects herself. And if there's any cussing mouths, any unfairly, she'll play more silent. Or go get right in and engage. She got something to say and she won't check one. A woman don't want the problem, nor the hassle. Why? You can't correct the fool. If he already cussing, he already unruly with his mouth and his language. Even him would take notice of her and say, oh, I'm sorry, I'm good. Why? Because the other men do. Say, man, watch that woman coming. Somebody woman.
Pull the hands up there.
Say, man, just she ain't got to say that woman because you see a woman. Man, you got this mouth, open the door, and then heathens all day long. Till the good woman show up. And what make her good? The essence of her spirit and her nature. Not her actions. Pretty is pretty done. Nature and the spirit overcomes the actions. Good women are not venomous. They take it and don't take no more. Yeah, keep repeating. Yeah, nah, keep taking it. Nah, women taking it and don't take no more. You can't slap a woman 2 times. And the first time will be your last. She don't compromise who she is as a woman. To meet you where you are. That's what makes her so great. That's what makes her the ultimate motivator to push a man to God. They're not your brother, not like Elijah Muhammad. You look at all the presidents, Mama Bushes and Mama Kennedy, when them daddies fell in the wheelchair. Now, yeah. Jesus couldn't be known without his mama. His daddy couldn't believe he was here.
Do you surprise yourself?
Yeah, when I talk to people that that when I talk to the same frequency, yeah, I'm amazed at what I know. You know, much talk about me. Yeah, I'm amazed. I'm proud of what America wanted their kids to be in school. I'm the minds of what the Silicon Valleys. I just went and played gangster because of the culture. I played the flute in the 3rd grade. I was a flute boy blue with the flute. I wasn't no sportsman. I'm a book reader. I used to read encyclopedias. Not just dictionaries. Almanacs. They used to read almanacs. If I go in the bathroom, and if it's a bunch of writing on the wall, because of my fascination with reading, I'm gonna read everything on that wall. If Debbie, they got a phone number for Debbie, so I got to call to see if Debbie say, his boyfriend said you do it. And I only called one to see for real, and could have gotten when he got it. But if I didn't kill her something, well, charisma. But yeah, now if I'm standing in line, and all the newspapers and magazines, if it's a line, by the time I get to that cashier, I would read everything on the front cover, on every magazine, every paper. Inquire everything. It's a thirst for knowledge when you have a certain kind of brain. You want to know. So you stop telling your kids, no, answer every question. I'll make you whoop me as a kid. Why, mama? Well, what about this, mama? Well, why, mama? You can't just say, well, God said lean not on your own understanding. Well, I don't have an understanding. Maybe, yeah, I got nothing to lean on. But what you telling me? So I question. That's how you discover. That's how you create.
Yeah, that's how you know people lying.
That's how you build. You can't just tell me nothing.
Yeah, prove it.
You can't tell me nothing. I ponder and wonder about what you done said to me. And I believe what you said until I start thinking about it. My mama had to prove to me God was real in her world. Now that was you believe, mama. Now that was for you, mama. She could come up with a scenario in the scripture for everything in life when trouble happens. But it's always good. And she always said, yeah, I know what it look like now, son, but yeah, it always end up making sense in the end. So I tell people all the time, when you talking to me, listen, don't talk, listen. I don't make sense in the beginning. I don't, but if you hear me out, I got a f***ed up way of shit. But if you hear me out, it'll make sense in the end, I promise. But you gotta listen. But if you don't listen, you ain't gonna get it. Why? I'm gonna trigger you along the way. That's to separate the wheat from the grass. Jesus talked in parables. God talked in parables. The teacher talked in parables. Only certain students get it. I do that as a defense mechanism. I'm so ignorant in my presentation, the average fucker is cautioned to approach me. They don't know if that's me. And if you approach me wrong, I go ignorant. Or if you approach me intelligent, I go ignorant. See what kind of person you is. You know where I learned to do that from? What? Get my way downtown with white people. Get my way in the system with white people. You see them videos where I just be acting crazy. And I'm dressed like an ignorant. I'm talking like a nigga. I was using the word, I'm loud. And when somebody come, I immediately snap to go to being intelligent. That rattles people. Why? I didn't leave you while I was ignorant. By the time I get to intelligence, you gotta go get your boss. Cause you done got ignorant. I done triggered you now, you ignorant. And now I'm intelligent. I do it with the street niggas, the gangbang niggas. I come ignorant, and then when I get ignorant, I get intelligent. I'm gonna call police. When I ain't no problem. I get intelligent. So I would go downtown, sit and act like the police.
That nigga funny, bro.
The next time I'm intelligent. Next time I'm ignorant. I'm what I need to be effective. So I'm never the same. That ain't the same with my woman of 7 days straight. I need a different design outcome out of it. And you can't get that being the same. At work, I ain't the same at work. I don't want to talk some morning. Yeah, I'm high in the motherfucker, I don't want to be bothered. Yeah, and some days I got something on my mind. But it's moves. And I'm not committed to being the same. How can I change? How can I grow? How can I develop if I strive to stay the same? Mm-hmm. Why? A lot of my same is wrong and it hurt me and it don't advance me. And who tell you you're wrong? The people you do it to. If you listen. I know they're gonna listen. So you gotta catch me going out the door. I heard. Yeah, you gotta hit me when I was wrong. Yeah, because I know I done done wrong. Yeah. So you just said me wrong. I don't never want to be wrong, but acting like I'm right. That's
what some people do.
That's know you're wrong, but acting like you're right. That's the worst kind of person to me.
I ain't lying.
Yeah, I'd rather feel the shame of the guilt. Stand up. Yeah. Cause at least I can hold my head up. I faced it.
But a lot of people, I got a mom and dad that do that. They do wrong, acting like they did right. Acting like they did right, doing shit, acting like they ain't did shit. Like that's some dirty shit, bro. That's some other kind of shit, dog. Like nah.
Acting like the people around you, they'll start to hate you. Yeah. Your kids, your lady, your neighbor.
That's how I feel my people.
And I hate to say it, if you ain't got a friend like me, that's the most black man, most African man. But we so ego and prideful, we can't see our wrongs, so we never self-reflect unless we argue. But you're not. I got some relationship with some partners. Yeah. Goddamn, you know.
Cascade Complete has the power of God to remove greasy residue, leaving nothing behind but shine.
Razor bumps? Get a shave with a touch of aloe. Venus Extra Smooth Sensitive.
Dive into Visible. It's unlimited 5G data for just $25 a month. Powered by Verizon, America's best 5G network. Plus unlimited hotspot. Good wireless service for half the cost. Visible. Live in the know. By surviving hide and seek, you've triggered a new game.
Do you want to say we are going to die? This is much bigger than us.
Yes, I think.
It's gonna be real.
Ready or Not 2, now streaming on Hulu on Disney Plus.
Damn, this shit is hard. Oh, I gotta get you some of them. Metal glasses. I got shades in that motherfucker. I don't even know.
Yes, man. He won't get along with me, but I always praise me, man. I love it. Now, nigga, I'm a dirty motherfucker. You ain't finna keep making me do it. Yeah, nigga, cause why you wanna lift me up? Why you wanna exalt me? You ain't finna keep doing that. As my friend, you ain't finna keep praising me.
Yeah, I feel it.
Yeah, I need to hear some shit. I don't want praise from a friend. I'm gonna find you not trustworthy. I can't trust what you tell me. Cause ain't always good. Even sometimes I want to be mad. You got three kinds of truth. You got the truth. You got the brutal truth. Then you got the ugly truth. We can all handle the truth. It's the brutal we can't handle. And the ugly we can't handle. What's the ugly truth? So a little girl somewhere in the world is going to be until she turns into a prostitute. And she's going to enjoy it at some point. Wow. It's going to keep happening. And because of her resiliency and her tenacity as a kid, she has to evolve. Why? Because God don't let the body take all the pain. It shuts down. So that be whole of shutting down. Finding pleasure. Issue develop a connection. Stockholm syndrome. From what she go be about. And cheat out of pimp on. Giselle Maxwell. That had Jeff, you know what I'm saying? That's the ugly. Yeah. Some of the most coldest pimps taught by a woman, not from the lane from a pimp. From the mama or from the mama or home. Read the book or something. I read it. Now I read all the done going, them pimp, them home babies. Just do a study and watch the whole mama kids. Think about a whole mama and think about her boy and what they became. You will see she's the most detrimental teacher of all. From Jeffrey Dahmer to Ted Bundy, John Mohammed, the Malibu boy. Violence to women is not passed on and inherited from a violent father beating a mother. It's from a mother's traumatic action as a mother. Look at your pockets. It was cold. Because their mama don't make you really kind of, they'll never be weak like yeah. The other kind of mother is going to do the opposite. She's going to try to raise a boy like my mother did me, opposite of my uncle. She let us see him and then say, pick which one you want to be like. You know such and such, pick which one you want to be like. You don't see all of them down there. I feel bad about wanting to be like him on him. Why? Because ultimately, men look to appease a woman. In the way he dressed, how he lived, his bank account, his money. That's his ultimate goal. Not a... Yeah, no. That's the little boy. So, I've been wanting to be a man not knowing how to. Why? I've been seeing all the wrong compliments until I went into the boys' home. Started seeing what we call counselors, youth workers, and who they bring their kids, and you see their wife, she work on another dorm. Yeah, so now I've been engaged in Bill Cosby and all, Carl Winslow, Uncle Phil. Nigga, that's how I learned how to fall. And when I got stuck there, I threw in the towel. We just gonna be friends. He gonna be my partner. yeah. Cause his father shit feel ashamed. I feel less than, and I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just gonna be here, and I'm gonna be honest with you, and man, just my partner. Son, you my partner. I'm better half. And I'm gonna treat you like you my partner. Cause as your dad, I'm gonna be too hard on you. I'm gonna be unfair. I'm gonna try to prepare you for things I wasn't prepared for. So I might be overly doing shit. My way ain't the way. They ain't asking about how my way the way. Even when he say, Dad, you must be mad about something, I must know I'm being. Cause that's the only time I act like it. I'll do something. Got something on my mind. Pockets low. Dad, can we go to Rome now? Can we go to Rome? Yeah, like on, but I ain't saying that, baby. I'm trying to think of how to go get some money to take them to Rome. Tired of saying no. I quit everything. I quit trying to be everything. And I found me. Get lost in father. Dropped out of college, got lost in trying to be a hood. Get lost in the supervisor on the job, and he got a goal, he got something he want to do. That I found me.
It's real shit, he talking some real shit. That's it, man. Make sure y'all like. Share, comment, subscribe. But I'm gonna check out Game Dash. I'm gonna let my phone charge.
Definitely didn't expect to wake up to this. We got OG Murder talking about Charleston. Definitely didn't expect to wake up to this.
Check out Game Dash. My phone charge. Make sure you like, share, comment, and subscribe.